¿Qué pasa?
Oh, oh. Ugh. Ay, ay, ay. Ugh.
User.
Hello. So, do you need some stealth rules?
I was just about to ask.
Oh, hey, not bad this week. Watch out, world. Alright, let's see. I've got...
My passive is 15 now because my deck's
Ooh. Let's see. I've got a 20, a 17, a 15, and 10.
21, 13, 9.
So is Amanda coming tonight?
She is. She said she's gonna be like 10 minutes late.
I see. Cool. PHPs. Oh, 34,000.
34,000. What?
2,200 points away. So far.
I would say it's good up here, but all I did was increase a stat.
Oh, I'm increasing a stat, and like you, I get AC to it, but I'm getting AC and health and. Health.
Well, yeah, like I increased my dex, so I get +1 to my AC, +1 to my initiative, +1 to my attack, +1 to my damage. Like there was really a +1 to my stealth. There was like no reason not to do it.
Let's run everything.
Yeah, it's just kind of like, hey, do you just want a kind of a universal +1 to everything, all the things that you use? No, it was the plan from the start, so I was like, stick with the plan, Nick.
Yeah.
It's like after level 8, after you get the stat increase, then you can start having fun.
You just have to live that up.
Yeah, that's my problem. I'm debating. It's like, okay, do I go stat increase and I get the +1 AC plus a bunch of extra health, or do I just get a bunch of extra health?
Or do I just pull up a new character entirely?
Hey, you know I've got extras.
I know.
Man, Ben was asking the hard questions Tuesday. I was like, I didn't think about that. I just thought it sounded cool.
Think about what?
Oh, I've got in our Tuesday game, I'm bringing in a character, a rogue type character, and so I was like, well, here's my short little backstory and what I want to do. And he's like, so why do you have druid magic? I was like, because it sounded cool.
You son of a bitch! You took the druid magic.
You're a rogue with druid magic?
Yeah. I now have a good reason for it, but yeah, at the time I couldn't come up with one, so we decided to go with something else. Yeah, so my thought now was that he was in a part of an advanced infiltration unit, and so he needed the druid magic in order to like survive without like physical means. Yeah.
Oh, because he'd be like out and away from
supplies
for extended periods of time.
Exactly. And so basically all
He more needed the survival skills that come with the druid magic. I get you.
Right. And I didn't have a good reason at the time when he asked me the question. So I was like, you know what? That makes sense. And for that reason, I picked it because I wanted it to be part of his ritual to go with his background.
It's like he's a Marine, you know, when they drop the Marines out in the middle. Yeah. No, I get it. I like it. I like it. It's good.
So that was the thought now. So I'll have to do that at a later level. But basically, all I was gonna have was Goodberry and Produce Flame, because I took Magic Initiate at level 4, or what I was going to do was take Magic Initiate, so I get 2 cantrips and a first level spell.
Yeah.
So I was gonna take Goodberry, Produce Flame, and I think Thorn Whip, just because it's Druid.
Thematic, yeah.
But actually, this also popped into my head at like midnight last night. I was thinking, you know, they don't necessarily say that, you know, I don't know, a dagger has to be made of metal. So I could take Shillelagh and make a dagger a D8 magic weapon.
I mean, I think Shillelagh does specifically say club or staff.
Does it? Oh,
it does.
It's gotta be like a wooden weapon.
That's what I'm saying. It's like if I had a wooden knife.
I think it specifically says club or staff.
All right, I'm gonna double check it right now.
Yeah, because
the wood of a club or quarterstaff you're holding is son of a bitch.
Club or quarterstaff. Yeah, it says it specifically.
They knew it. They knew I was coming. And you can't have a finesse club.
You could have like a sap.
Yeah.
You could do it with a sap.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh,
there we are.
There we are.
We can hear you, but we lost Ryan.
He was going robot-y.
Everyone would have to refresh.
So,
But apparently you guys can hear that.
Yep.
Yes. Can you hear Ben?
Yes.
Cool.
Hey.
so Lucas,
Yes.
I'm not gonna let you break the game.
Well, it just came into my head. I was like, I thought it just said wood weapons.
Stop.
No. Well, no. I thought it said wood weapons for Shillelagh. And I was thinking, well, why wouldn't you just make like a toy sword, you know, and then use Shillelagh on it?
I think because in Pathfinder, I think it was something like that. Because in Pathfinder, druids literally cannot use things that are made of metal.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Shillelagh applied to more in Pathfinder.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh yeah, it's just wood weapons.
Yeah,
a with a wooden dagger that does D8.
Yeah, I see where your logic was coming from.
I wasn't trying to cheat the system. I just thought that it was like, hey, I could just carve out a wooden dagger and say, hey, I got Shillelagh. But
He's trying to cheat the system.
I tried to cheat the system. I'll be right back.
It's a club. It's not a dagger.
Well, better than what I rolled for you. I had rolled. What I had rolled for you.
Yeah, I don't want you rolling for me.
I know. It was not very bueno.
But what I tried to say, like when I first got on, was, "Don't worry, everyone. I'm here. You can stop panicking."
Well, now we know not to be worried.
And then I heard Lucas,
What?
trying to go through all the ways he was trying to break my other game.
It was not. Did we add that other skill, by the way, Ben?
The game-breaking one.
Yeah, I put it in there.
Okay, thank you.
You still don't have druid magic.
Well, I don't know if you could hear me when you logged in. But...
Oh no, I heard.
Okay.
But you still don't have Druid Magic.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I was just thinking, I was like, I came up with a good reason to have it, but we've already made our decisions. I swear, I'm not trying to be difficult.
No, it's more like a natural talent.
Yeah, I don't know how I got married. She is a saint.
I'm hoping that maybe when you're away from D&D, you don't try quite so many crazy ideas.
No, I really don't. I'm very what's the word? Calm, I guess would be the word. Non-adventurous.
I blame most of your bad decisions on, copious amounts of alcohol and problems related to it. I assume that's more of a D&D specific activity.
Well, speaking of D&D related alcohol and copious problems and all that, let's get the three of you to roll me a d20.
7.
I'm going to go ahead and I'll roll, but you really don't want me describing what happened last week because I don't remember.
Were you
Well, then it might be collective.
14.
Are we doing storytelling?
We are doing previously on.
12.
Ah,
All right.
collective
So,
storytelling.
Commander, we are doing collective storytelling.
I
So Ben,
do not remember. That's
started off with the party taking their long rest at what remains of the Scarlet Moon Hall.
That's right. Yeah.
okay.
And then you had a watch, and you talked to dead people, and then Miushi had a watch, and she talked to dead people.
I thought I talked to dead people the week before last.
That was the week before last. Last week we started off with Gorneo,
Oh, that's right.
swallowed up by shadows.
Right.
Yeah, see, I was not privy to any of that.
He's talking to dead people. And then Miushi summoned...
I think I was talking to Shar, but I actually am not 100% sure on that because Mushi started setting shit on fire.
Yeah.
That's true. You
Giant
did
bone.
summon all of a sudden a giant fired skeletal
Column of
demon
fire. Skeletal demon
came
guy
out of the
doing
ruins of the
radiant
tower.
damage.
Mhm.
And nearly
Miushi
dropped
was
the party.
I
Miushi
was fine, actually.
at the same time was glowing. Her hands, everything were glowing with fire. So there's a distinct possibility that she somehow summoned this thing.
I think so.
And
yeah, we fought
then
back.
she told us about how she started trying to speak Ignan to it,
Yeah, that's exactly what she was speaking.
Mhm.
and she told it to go away and take its friends with it. And then I banished
And
it.
then you banished it.
She kind of took credit for that somehow.
Mhm.
She thinks that she did it.
We did that, and then we said we got to get the hell out of here, right?
Yes, and so we took off down the trail for the towards Bellyard, and we came to that stone bridge, and then we took a long rest at that stone bridge.
Right.
And
The
we
giant arch, which is 3 feet wide.
yeah, and then we trekked over the giant arch, which was very cool and very
Six spaces.
Very stressful.
It was a very Lord of
For no
the Rings
apparent reason.
kind of a travel piece. I liked it. It was very good. It was very epic.
in my
Very
mind, I
Faerun.
thought there was
It's such a
bunch of orcs,
Faerun.
and
It's
we were
such a Faerun piece, you know.
going through.
Like, yeah, we're gonna build a bridge. No handrails though. Like, nothing on the sides. Fuck it. Like, it's gonna be dangerous.
Ocean doesn't exist.
It's going to be a dwarf-made bridge, only they're going to claim that their dwarf god inspired it and stood on it, so...
It's like
Yeah.
these dwarves
Anyway.
were overcompensating for something.
So we crossed the bridge
Stature.
and then we headed over to Bellyard, where Gorneo and Cognar went and talked to the bartender before we let the monsters into town.
Right, this is the bartender who mysteriously took over a bar after the previous owner just left.
Yeah,
With
he's only
armor
had
that
it for
looks-
20 days. He said he's had it for 10 days.
Mhm. With armor that looks quite
I still want to see the deed.
No, the armor is
and,
missing.
the will.
right, But the picture of the armor that the dude had
Yeah.
was armor that Miyushi and Gravender recognized as Lothar's armor.
I mean, I don't know. I don't want to railroad them. They don't have to remember the armor.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't
That
remember Lothar.
conversation hasn't taken place.
I mean, as far as I know, the armor's not relevant to any current party members,
Nope.
so we can just ignore that altogether.
I mean, like, Gorneo literally doesn't know who that is, so...
no, neither did Ragnar.
Exactly.
I was sent there to figure out the armor, but
Neither does Gerbender.
wow.
And the armor was
Right above
already
that.
gone before Kagnar got there.
Jeez.
So we last left our heroes inside this tavern, and Kagnar had just ordered up several rooms as well as, I believe, 4 drinks. To quote Kagnar, 2 of their strongest beverages, 1 fizzbang, and 1 chicken.
Yes.
And Marcus James, the current owner of the Watchful Knight, made his way back to the bar, and you guys could see him in the distance starting to muddle some peppers and lemons at the base of one of the glasses, making up the fizzbang. That's where we left
Yeah.
off.
Is he putting peppers or pepper? Like black ground pepper?
Like black ground pepper,
Okay, that's a very different drink.
crushing it up and muddling
It's
it
a human fizzbang,
all together.
not a draconian fizzbang.
I mean, that's just racist.
He's making it wrong.
No, he's got a point.
Okay, so I think we were... What were we discussing?
we were talking about the other people in
Knights
the
of
tavern.
Semula.
Gravender and Mushi had basically just walked into this tavern after Kagnar was speaking with the barkeep for a little while, and Gorneo was there for a brief moment before making his own way back out of town to recollect Gravender and Mushi.
Right.
Right, and we were talking about how we want to go to Summit Hall so that Gerbender can banish something evil from Yushi.
Right.
We can hope that I can banish it.
Something's wrong with Mushi.
When is something not wrong with Yushi?
Excuse me.
I haven't known her long, but yeah, you got a point.
Corneo, Mushi is very visibly giving you the stink eye.
I mean, he's gonna shrug and
It's
he's gonna
working.
say, "You're on fire all the time. It makes me uncomfortable."
And
I specialize in fire like you specialize in shadows. It's not creepy or wrong, it's just my specialty.
you also have a tendency to collect followers who can be difficult.
She shrugs her hands up in the air and says, "It's not my fault Gorneo joined up with us."
That's not who I was referring to.
Hey, is that a jab at me?
And Mushi looks towards Grabender and says, "I don't know, was it?"
I think you know exactly who I'm talking about.
There she is.
There she
There
is.
she is.
Hi.
Perfect timing.
You're in
End of the
trouble.
party just sat down. Several drinks are being made by the barkeep. And the party
And I
started
just-
talking shit.
And I just accuse you of have a tendency to collect followers who can be difficult.
What?
And you told him it's not your fault Gorneo joined the party.
You know. Okay, and I do remember I ordered the strongest drink that they have. Which still applies to today. Just good.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yushi's gonna
Okay,
fly off the cliff.
awesome. Probably.
I know a perfectly good bridge.
And a cliff. What are the chances? Okay, so
So I quietly inform Gerbender and Miyushi about the threatening, not necessarily threatening people, but people of note in the bar, which are all the ones that are not standard tokens.
Are all dwarves this racist?
No.
Corneo's gonna lean over and say, "Have you met dwarves?"
Oh, well.
No offense, but they do like to stick with their own kind. It's just kind of their thing.
Hey, I'm here
Just
with
like
you.
elves. They're no different.
I just think it's strange. He pointed out everyone who looks even slightly different.
honestly, Cognar, look who you're hanging out with.
Yeah,
This is
I
why
know
I-
what you guys can do. Okay, this is getting us nowhere.
In a hurry.
So, we heard that the barkeep told us that the Knights of Samula might have work for us. We told him that we are an adventuring party looking for work.
Work.
Did
We
they
can't be
mention?
looking for work right now. Did you forget our friend Art has his life on the line, literally dangling from a string right now?
Yes, I know that, but we have to gather information, and coming in here and
There's no
saying, oh, by the way, the
but.
gin we know is under duress is probably not the best opener.
And
Wait,
Yoshi,
hold on.
We're still
No,
not
it
sure it
is.
wasn't just a dream.
Yes.
Who is this Art?
You would remember him if you've ever met him.
And his,
He has
his name is a lot
It's hard
more
to explain.
complicated, but
That's a private
All
talk.
you need to
Private
know
talk.
is he's a good friend.
yeah, he's a good friend. Helped us out a bunch.
And do we know where he is? All you said was it was an underground cave with lava. How are we going to find him?
Well, that's why Gravender and I have to go to the place to the south of the name I don't recall,
Summit Hall.
and try this Summit Hall and do this spell casting plan he has planned.
Oh my
Well, the Knights of Samular are the ones that are at Summit Hall, so those are the ones we're going to find for that anyways.
It's a twofer.
And-
So either way,
Yushi, I think it's important that you remember, I don't know if I can do anything like that. You asked me to. I don't know if I can.
I believe in you, Gravender. That's
that's-
good enough for me.
I am glad you have faith in me, but I have a pretty good idea of the kinds of spells I can cast, and I don't know what I would do to try to tap into whatever may be influencing your dreams. And again, at this point, all we know is that it's possible they're still just dreams.
I didn't get that original scar in that shape from just a dream, Gravender.
I know that. But you also said that you were the one who talked to yourself, or you overheard yourself talking, and you were the one who was doing things to Art. Well, you couldn't have. You were here.
I don't want to risk that. I mean, maybe because I don't know what this person looks like, I put me in their body, but I can't risk our friend dying on, well, maybe it just was a dream. Because what if it wasn't a dream and he is in pain and dying and he could already be dead for all we know? I can't live with that.
I'm not saying we shouldn't try to help him. I'm simply saying I don't know how.
Well, Cognar's lead should help us. The Knights of Samular are worshippers of good gods that would more than likely be willing to help.
Well, I say we make for the Knights first chance we get. I don't see why we wouldn't leave now.
We have a room for the night. When was
Isn't
the
it
last
still
time that we had
morning?
a good sleep?
It's about noonish.
Noon. We have to stay here for another half day. Gognar. Can't we sleep after everything's over?
Well, we do need to do some shopping. We need to resupply for the travel. I'm running low on supplies. I don't know about you. And then I don't think I understand your friend is stressed, but I believe the bartender said there are some knights here in town we might be able to get in contact with.
He said they were just to the south of us.
And hearing mention of the bartender, Marcus James happens to be right there carrying a tray with drinks in one hand and a very plump roast chicken on a plate in the other. And he sets the chicken down in the middle of the table and he starts kind of serving out the drinks. Kind of placing each one in the middle of the table. 2 of what he describes to be dwarven fire wine, 1 fizz bang, as well as this large roast chicken. Places in the middle of the table. Says, "No, pardon me, did I overhear your friends here talking, Mr. Cognar, sir, that they might be in need of some supplies? As I was telling your friend here," and he says, kind of shifting his attention towards the other 3 of you. "You see, this fine establishment offers a fairly unique service. For a very small premium that we would pocket ourselves, I can send out a number of servers and the like to various other locations throughout town to gather up the supplies for adventuring that you such fine folk might need. All the while, you yourselves have no need to leave the luxurious comforts of everything that the Watchful Night has to offer."
Well, that's
If you're
perfect.
interested.
That's all we need. We can get that and leave as soon as they come back. It wouldn't take.
You
what,
mean
10
tomorrow,
minutes?
of course. For your friend's already paid for 3 rooms.
Well, that's his own fault.
Rubender, go ahead and roll me a Constitution save.
A save, huh?
Constitution
That's
save.
how good it is.
I guess I'd
Then I
probably
can
open up
have
my
it
character.
to add to it. I'm surprised your drinks made it this far.
Hey, Gravinder is spreading culture everywhere he goes.
And his attention shifts back towards Cognar. He says, "So does that mean you won't be needing the 3 rooms? Or are you expecting more company? 'Cause we've got plenty more rooms, plenty more tables, and plenty more beverages for you and your friends to sample."
Yes.
Rubender, the taste is a little bit more fine-tuned than that of the beverage you yourself had to make in Van Dalen. It's a lot more reminiscent to the beverage you were more accustomed to back home in Draconia. It seems that maybe the muddling or perhaps the variety of lemons or even the pepper he was using here seemed much more right, much more appropriate. Or possibly it's even the liqueur, the ale itself that it was all mixed into. But it tastes a lot more reminiscent of how you pictured it back when you were trying to muddle your own in Van Dalen.
Aye, this is very well made.
He takes a deep bow and he says, "Why, thank you, sir. Your praises are of the utmost importance to us. For being a crossroads location, I try to pick up a thing or two from the travelers."
I will have another one of these.
"Certainly, sir. There's just the quick issue about the rooms."
I look to the group and say, "Are we staying here or not?"
Well,
I vote we move on.
if you've already paid for the rooms, then I don't imagine that we should simply waste that.
Now, folks, I'll not have you be speaking ill about the Watchful Night. I can be happy to move the payment for the rooms over to the bar tab to pay for the round of drinks. I've yet to give your friend the keys to any rooms, so I know that they haven't been scuffled or the like. If it's of
And
convenience to
besides-
you.
He did say there was only 3 rooms and there's 4 of us, so
Your friend only paid for 3 rooms. We've got plenty more available.
Gorneo will chime in and say, I don't need much space. I could share with somebody.
And he looks over towards Gorneo and says, and pray chance, did you happen to bring back your wine glass with you? You did pay that small premium for the glass.
He'll hand him the empty glass.
He hands you back your copper piece that you paid for it. Much appreciated, sir.
Gerbender's feeling lucky. After he gets his second fizz bang, he'll agree to go.
All right. So, one more fizz bang? Anything else I can get for you fine folks?
That's it for right now. For
Yes,
me,
but
anyway.
that's it for now.
Didn't you want
Very well,
supplies?
very well.
Yeah, but we should probably discuss what we want and give him a list before we all discuss it in front of him and make him confused.
Certainly. And he pulls out from his bartender waist pockets. And he's got this small little apron he carries around. He pulls out a parchment and a quill. And the quill has some sort of magical ink on it, so you don't have to dip it every time to write. It's like a pen of sorts. And he leaves it on the
I
table,
love
taking
it.
a deep bow as he steps away. He says, I'll be right back with that fizz bang, sir.
After he leaves, I'm going to look around and say, this is the most well-prepared bartender I've ever seen. Something very strange about him.
The bartender.
Yes, he is quite prepared. So,
Well, he does run the place. I suppose he's been doing it for a while now, didn't you say?
No, he's only been doing it a few weeks.
Oh. Huh.
Roughly 3 months, from what you guys remember him telling you last week. He's been doing it about 3 months.
Still, not very long.
All right, Mushi, you scoop up the dwarven fire wine in the middle of the table, and you down it. There's a very small amount of liquid compared to Prevender's own fizz bang. Like, very similar to that of like whiskey or like a drink that's more prepared to be sipped at over a period of time, like a fine scotch. You just kind of gulp the whole thing down. You're not feeling it. It's got kind of a smoky taste to it, but not really that bang you were expecting for the strongest drink available.
Well, I guess since they're at Crossroads, they're running low on strong drinks. Oh well, I'll take what we can get.
As the bartender said, just providing it if you want it. There are towns of it, there are shops and the like available.
and he does charge a premium, just so you know.
Small premium.
Small premium. It's very small. It's worth it. I mean,
Just
we don't have
10,000
time.
gold per item.
I mean, come on, guys.
Small
He
premium.
has to make a living too.
It's okay. I won't be buying anything with my... I probably spent all of my 3 gold on these 2 fizz bangs.
Well, the first one I paid for, so.
The drinks were
I'm
not paid
sorry.
for yet, which is why he was offering to shift the tab from the rooms over
Oh.
towards the drinks.
Okay.
So you paid for the
Problem
3
solved,
rooms,
guys.
but not for the 2 strongest, the dwarven fire wines, the fizz bang, now fizz bangs, and the roast chicken in the middle of the table.
Well, don't worry about the tab, guys. I've got it tonight. But,
Oh no, Cognar. You've paid for enough things for me.
well, if we're not staying here, I've already paid for all your food.
Oh.
Oh.
So.
Well, Mushi seems very intent on moving on as soon as possible, and I understand.
Yes.
And Cognar, I promise, as soon as we figure out what's happening, I will buy you the finest room we can find.
That's not the whole reason why I wanted the room. I was gonna ask you, all three of you, if you could assist me in making something to make this hand, lack thereof, slightly more functional.
Oh, how
Certainly.
could we help with that?
Well,
What
I
would you
need
need?
to rent a blacksmith, and we need some all hands on deck to get it completed, but I could have the item done in a day.
Gravender reaches over and smacks Cognar.
What was that for?
Across the face?
Yeah.
Cognar, you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
1 point of sad damage?
1 point of pun damage.
For what?
No pun intended, but it is a one.
Okay. I must be drinking too much because I'm not picking up on it. Anyway.
I mean, you didn't intend the all hands on deck?
No, actually. I did not. It was a happy accident. It was a Bob Ross moment. No, okay. Thank you.
Sorry, my arm twitched. I don't know what happened there. That was odd.
I don't think Bahamut likes you lying.
Could be the Bisping.
It could be the fizzing.
Yeah.
That's like, oh, the pepper.
As Gravender is now sitting there moving his left arm about, going, "Why? Huh? What?" Looks very, very concerned at his left arm flapping around.
Anyway, with 3
Could
or
have just
4
been
of
a
us
dream, Govinda.
and a forge, I could have this item created in less than a day.
Well, don't they have a forge at Summon Hall?
I don't know. They have a forge here.
We could ask the kind
Usually I
Depends
was
on
prepared
if
to
we're
go
staying or leaving.
before, but this is more important. We
I'm
need
sorry, I
Cognar at full strength.
It's just one day. We can travel at night. And give us time to get supplies as well. Without having to pay the premium for hoppy scotch over there.
So we could leave by nightfall, is what you're saying.
8
Travel all
hours of
night
hard
here.
work with 3 or 4 of us going at it, if we can get the smithy to let us use the forge. Then yes, we would be out. If we start first thing in the morning, we could be out afternoon.
Well, I guess the first step is talking to the smithy.
Yes. As long as we decide on what we're doing, I can go talk to him.
I am in favor of helping Cognar.
I am in favor of helping Cognar. I'm very concerned about the timing. I mean, he's lived without a hand for this long. What's another 24 hours?
There's
He
no
fought an
guarantee that
entire colossal purple worm with one hand. I mean, I doubt there's much he can't do.
You should
Gorneo's
make me
gonna-
blush.
Gorneo's gonna hold up his hand. You mean almost got eaten by a giant colossus?
I did get eaten
No,
by a worm.
he got eaten twice, but he survived to tell the tale, which is what's important.
Yushi, I understand.
Yushi, we have
you
to
are-
think of everyone in the party.
We understand that you're upset about your friend, but right now, we don't know where they are. There's no guarantee there's a forge at Summit Hall, and there's no guarantee that we will find the answers once we are there. We need Cognar to have this, and there's the means to get this accomplished right now, and we should take advantage of it while it is at our disposal.
Oh God, what the hell is that?
In the midst of this conversation, a small halfling man seems to be
Another one?
overhearing a small portion of this, and he makes himself at home at you guys' own table. He kind of wraps his arms around Grabender's neck and Mushi's as he kind of reaches forward and plops himself down on a small stool that he brought himself. The small halfling individual has very fluffy, baggy pants, a and a red cap with a single white feather sticking up from it. He's got a very long flute kind of sticking out from his belt, poking almost up to his chin. He sits himself down and he says, "Oh, greetings, friends. Pardon my intrusion, but I don't believe I recognize you lot from being around here. So tell me what brings you fine folks to such a marvelous establishment on such a beautiful day."
She doesn't like being touched, so she's just gonna down the next drink.
Mushi, go ahead and roll me a dexterity check.
Oh.
Mushi, as your own hand is reaching for the Dwarven Fire wine, you kind of just like start face palming, and it's already out of your grasp. As you open your eyes to see this small, light-foot halfling man has scooped it up and downed it in a single gulp, very similar to the way that you just did moments ago, and he looks visibly upset about it. As he takes a moment, stirring in his seat, he kind of leans backwards from the party, pats his chest a couple of times with a closed fist, and he burps up, and a small flame shoots upwards into the air before him. He coughs very audibly a couple more times, continuing to pat his chest before leaning back into the table. He said, "I don't know what you folks are drinking. My goodness, are you trying to kill yourselves? That could be fuel for a furnace fire, for all I know. What was that?"
They said the strongest in this place, but I don't think it's as strong as you're making it out to be. However, your fire trick was very interesting.
Pardon me, my lady. Perhaps I'm not as accustomed to the drink as you.
Since he's decided to come up and reach his arm around me and then steal Mushi's drink, I'm going to reach my arm around him and hold really tightly with a 17 strength check.
All right. So Gravender goes for his own, simply a grapple on this small man, and he doesn't seem to be visibly attempting to get out from it. And he says, "Oh, well, hello there, you. I'm flattered. I'm Atticus Greenmoss," and he sets the glass down and puts his other hand in front of him.
I'm going to say, "Friend, I don't remember inviting you over, nor do I remember agreeing to buy you a drink."
"Oh, no, I took the initiative myself on coming over here, seeing such distant travelers as yourselves. I'm sure you've got an interesting tale or two to tell."
Who are you and what do you want?
As I said, I'm Atticus Greenmoss, and his hand is still kind of sitting there, inches from Grabender's own snout. I'm Atticus Greenmoss.
I've got my right arm wrapped around him and squeezing. I can't really grab his hand.
But it is still there, nevertheless. I'm Atticus Greenmoss. I'm a musician, playwright, poet, writer, storyteller. I'm fairly renowned. I'm surprised you haven't heard of me.
Storyteller, you say?
Absolutely, my lady.
How about you start with the story as to maybe what you've heard about what's going on around here? Have you heard of any interesting... I don't know, I've heard of a tale. Someone said something about a lava falls. Have you heard anything about that?
I'm afraid I don't know of any lava falls, but as far as interesting tales, I've heard about the haunted coffin not too far from here. Have you folks heard that one?
Haunted coffin. That doesn't really sound like my alley.
Corneo's gonna charm in and says that depends. Does it include an old Utgard barbarian and a great axe?
I'm afraid no, I don't. I haven't heard that one.
And
I will be getting back to that.
And he's just gonna kind of punch Cognar in the arm.
I put my busted up hand on the table and say, "Yes, it's a magnificent story."
As is the one about the Colossus Worm.
Kind of visibly throws him off for a beat or two.
We're a very
kind of
morbid kind of a group.
We are so morbid.
No, sorry, folks. I want to be hearing about what happened to that. But the haunted coffin, not too far south from here. It popped up a couple of months ago, and as far as I can tell, those folk who talk about those who walk near it are never heard from again, disappearing mysteriously into the night sky. Some say they're ripped into the ethereal plane themselves and chewed apart. But I'm sure you folks aren't interested in such a tales. So tell me what happened to your hand there.
About this coffin.
Tell me about this coffin with the Uthgardt barbarians that you are speaking of.
Your
I haven't
coffin.
heard that one.
22 insight.
How about we hear your story first, and then we'll tell you ours. Yours was too brief.
If everybody that goes and sees the coffin doesn't come back, how is the story about this coffin?
Well, their friends came back to talk about it.
I thought nobody came back.
Oh no, not the folks who go to investigate it. They're never heard from again. But the folks they were traveling with. You see, like, if we have two people traveling along the same path, one of them glimpses this coffin off to the side and says, I wonder what's hiding in there. And this guy says, I don't think so. This guy goes over to the coffin and vanishes. Well, this guy comes back to the watchful night, tells old Atticus Greenmoss all about the tale. I'm now here proudly presenting the goal to you folks. He takes a moment, lifting up his red cap with a single white feather, a couple of inches off his head before putting it back down. All free of charge.
Oh my god.
That was amazing.
I just spit drink out of my nose. Damn it, man.
I'm glad it wasn't dwarven firewater.
It was dwarven firewater, and now I've got floaties
Remember-
in my drink.
Ravender, you've heard of various bards who tend to kind of mosey themselves around taverns such as this, looking for inspiration. Tales and stories to be woven of passerbys, and this guy in particular looks to be looking for a story worth telling. And judging by some of the expressions on his face, he's looking to tell a story, even if he has to fudge some of the details about it to make it more interesting.
Of course, he's a bard.
So what you're saying is he's a dirty, rotten liar.
So Borneo
How far?
to look around. Is there anybody that's paying particular attention to him telling us this story?
You can see Marcus back at the bar, kind of shaking his head as he's finishing topping off this next fizz bag.
What about, like, I saw him walk over from these guys, right?
He
Because I
If
was
you guys are
facing
paying
I don't know
him.
where
attention, you
he
saw him kind of
Because
going
I was
kind of
like
table to
facing him the
table.
whole time, right?
He was going kind of table to table, downing what was left of the glasses, kind of finishing off a couple of drinks.
Very kind of him.
People he was talking to, kind of, some of them were kind of laughing a little bit, others were kind of visibly off-put about his presence. And before he was kind of just kicked from that table, and he just went to the next one, and back and forth, all the way up this tavern.
I'm gonna let him go.
He's harmless.
Now then, you folks promised me a story about that hand and about those barbarians.
Well, there was a family of halflings that disrupted an ancient barbarian burial ground, stole his weapons, and rose the barbarian from the dead.
You don't say.
Yes.
Crafty little devils, those halflings. And he kind of pokes an elbow in the Mushi Angerbender at his side.
They're all dead now.
Oh, and he immediately kind of stops, puts his arms back at his side.
Yes.
Don't forget the tribe of barbarians that came to recover the weapons.
Oh, yes. Swept the lands, burning the crops, destroying all the trees around, just to get these weapons back, to put it back in his sacred burial mound.
Brought a couple of trees to life.
Oh, yes.
Very
Trees to life.
good adventurers. The whole family just be wiped out by some scruffy barbarians.
Yes.
Thought you'd have more fight in ya. But, you know, looks can be deceiving.
Oh, no.
So-
No, you misunderstand. We were helping the barbarians recover the weapons.
Oh!
I'm just imagining the look on his face as he realizes, oh, you were slaughtering halflings.
I give a look to Gerbender, and I kind of raise my eyebrows, hoping that he'll get the message of, do you want me to bring out the axe?
Sure.
I bring out the axe and put it on the table.
Is this how you lost your hand?
Blood sacrifice. Partly mine, partly theirs.
Ooh. Well, that sounds gruesome. Did you at least get something out of it?
Yeah, look at this axe.
You haven't seen the axe in action.
I take the axe and I put
wait,
it beside me
But
on the...
how did you chop off your hand with the axe for a sacrifice if you didn't have the axe already?
Well, that's part of the story, no, isn't it?
Well, you, sir, are a terrible storyteller.
I didn't say...
Don't quit your day job. And at this, Marcus makes his own way up to the table, leans over Atticus a lot more towards Grubender before placing the drink down, very close to Grubender, and he says, "I'm so sorry, folks. Is this little man bothering you?" And kind of places both of his hands on either of his shoulders.
No, he was just telling us a story about a cave with a volcano in it.
Yes, he was bothering us.
I am so sorry. He's a weaver of tales, a liar, and I've warned him about this kind of activity. Says, no, Marcus, you got it all wrong. We were just making friends, a whole lot of us. We were talking about hands and sacrifices and great battles and fire volcanoes. Because you folks were stealing drinks from the generous Marcus James. This guy puts his hard work and sweat and tears into everything he does here. Oh, shame on you, stealing drinks from me.
Gornea will say he owes you for a dwarven fire wine.
And you can still see the smoke coming out of his nose just a little bit there.
And
Marcus kind of looks down to see the cup sitting in front of Atticus Greenmoss. And Atticus picks him up and kind of shove it in front of Mushi. Very visibly doing so and shrugging his shoulders. As Marcus kind of picks him up as he would a small child and starts dragging him away from your table.
I put the axe back in the bag.
Gosh, I love it. Gorneo's just like, no, justice be done.
Oh, now that that's done, what is our plan for the rest of the day?
So there's still a parchment and a quill in front of you guys if you wanted to make any kind of a list. Cognar was talking about a smith.
We need, like, trail rations, right?
Probably.
Was there any other equipment that we lost? We lost your crowbar and rope, right?
Yes. Let me see if I need another crowbar, because I might have two.
And rope. Check your supplies lists.
Yeah,
What are you guys ever going to use a crowbar and rope for?
I don't know.
You never know. I actually, for my PHB, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I just need my rope, and I guess I can pick up a.
Just add it to the list. Anything you guys need, add it to the list there.
Oh, me too.
But is your pizza homemade?
No.
Good jerk.
Oh, sad to see Dylan go.
Oh, you had to leave?
Yeah, he was in the chat.
What?
I've been working him so hard to try to get him to come back, but he's busy or something.
One day.
4 hours of his life.
He said that. Let's see. What did he say? He said that he saw the episode where Rom died and he felt bad, or it made him sad. It made him sad.
It was like the episode after he left.
Yes, it was. He's like, I guess you guys stopped drinking and doing Drunken Dragons. I was like, yeah, when you lose a character, it kind of happens.
All right. As far as rations, they roughly go about 5 silver per day's worth of rations. So how many for the party?
Still have 5 rations.
Have you been expending those for every long rest?
Almost certainly not.
No.
I have not either.
Is it a long rest thing? I thought it was once a day.
Yeah, it's a long rest.
Oh, then I need rations because I have no rations.
Because most people don't rest for more than 8 hours in a day.
Okay. I'm gonna say.
And also quantity of darts and quantity of health potions.
I'm just gonna assume that all my rations are gone. I had
me too.
9.
I
But
just.
I had 10 days of rations. I think mine are mostly gone.
I'm
I
gonna
had
say
13,
one
so
gold's
I don't
worth of
know.
I mean, I
rations
guess
for
the
me.
question is, has Gorneo been with the party for 10 days?
No.
Well, you've taken probably 4 or 5 long rests.
No, I don't think he's been with us for 10 days. I think it's
So
been...
whatever, how about this? Whatever rations anyone has, just cut it in half. And starting now, every long rest, expend 1 ration.
All right.
Okay, so I need 5 rations.
you're gonna have to
Because even
remind
the
us of that,
DM
right?
forgot about that for a while. Yeah, I will make a note.
Food. You know what? Someone needs to just get a good berry spell and just F all this.
Also, that will mean that without a ration, effectively, you can't really take a long rest.
So you
Oh.
need food.
Ooh.
You need food. Alright. Start
But that's
killing
when you do
animals.
survival checks of, yeah, go
Making
hunt.
jerky.
Right.
I'm not really good at
Some
survival.
turkey out of your dead party
I'll
members.
take 10 darts.
Alright, so we need 11 rations. 17 rations.
17 rations.
Damn. Alright, you just tell me what the total is after everybody's done, and I can just pay for it.
I see 21 rations.
Is my math
Plus
off?
6. 26 rations.
What did I say?
Well,
17?
you said 10 for you,
Yeah.
5 for Gorneo, 6 for Mushi, 6 for Revender.
Oh, yeah.
So
Oh, yeah,
27.
17 without me. Duh, 27.
Alright.
You know what? Just make it a cool 30 so I don't have to do extra silver math.
Boom.
Boom!
I'll take an
With
extra 3
silver mask,
rations.
get out of here.
Because math, it's things. So should we write this down, have him go shopping for us, and then we go talk to the smith? Is that cool?
Yeah. Did we know if there's any health potions in this town? Because we really need
We
those.
don't
too.
know yet.
Oh,
He
okay.
just told us
Cognar,
that.
Sorry.
Cognar did ask about,
Oh,
I
that's
think,
right.
health potions specifically last week when Marcus offered this premium service.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
He said that he might be able to get them or something like that. So, how many potions did you put on there? Oh, just health potions in general.
Yeah, I just thought we were making a list, and my internet shut down on me for a good few minutes there.
I don't know how many how much is the going price for those? I can't remember.
Like 50.
Average price is 50 gold.
50.
We'll probably take as many as we can purchase.
Yeah, we got.
Yeah.
Now we are not like super rich, but
I
I can get 4.
think I still have some money.
oh, you might be able to do a trade for gargoyle dust.
Ooh.
I have.
Don't you want to?
Does anybody
Wouldn't that be
want
worth
an
more in
Umberhawk
like
claw?
a bigger town though?
Dog, settle down.
Hush.
Wouldn't gargoyle dust go for more in like a bigger town?
Probably, but I don't know the next time that we're gonna get
Yeah, I don't know when we'll be
to
in
a
a big town.
Since none of you guys want to go to a city,
We can go to your town. I know that's a
After
relatively
we go
big
to
town.
the Summit Hall, I don't care where we go. After all the falls, of course. Have a plan.
Right.
Just don't know where it is.
How many health potions are you writing down, or just one health potion?
As many
Um,
as we can purchase.
I'd say a minimum of 4, one for each of us.
A minimum of 4. I can buy 4. That's all I
I've
can
got
buy.
the group loot if you want me to pay for everything.
That's cool. How much is in the group loot?
I will let
I'm
you
not
pay.
telling you how much is in the group loot.
Zero gold.
0 gold.
Oh,
Enough
that's
for 4
weird.
potions.
Ah,
All right.
just curious. I don't spend it. The vendor does, but I don't have to.
So, shall we give this to the barkeep and then go see the smithy?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
you know,
let's
we
get
can
this
actually,
done. We have to be done by nightfall.
would we say it's like around 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock?
It's about 1 or 2, yeah.
So, if we do this and we can secure the smithy, we could actually have it done today, sleep, and then leave in the morning.
Well, let's be off.
The sooner the better.
Barkeep.
Marcus James makes his own way back towards the table about this time, seeing you guys kind of putting the quill down and wrapping up with your list. And he takes a moment to kind of skim over the list. Yeah, this is all certainly doable. If you don't mind waiting around here, be right back with those items. Lightning quick.
Lightning quick.
Lightning quick.
Fantastic.
Before I send anyone off, is there
Neo will say, I can sit and wait if you guys want to go over to the smithy.
you
Yeah,
folks are
Marcus.
heading towards the smithy?
Goneo will stay.
If there's anything you need me to pick up from the smithy, just add it to the list. And
No.
I can go bother old Jasper about it right now.
Not unless you've got some kind of discount with the smithy to where I can work there for the day.
And he kind of looks over towards Cognar and says, well, as you can probably tell, my relation with Jasper isn't quite the greatest.
Okay.
And he kind of gestures back over towards the dwarf, who he and the dwarf were exchanging various hand signs of offensive natures previously.
Wait, was...
That one you might be better off speaking with him yourself.
Oh, so the dwarf is the blacksmith?
Dwarf is the blacksmith.
Oh, well, hey.
Racist.
That's profiling. Profiling is wrong. Alright, well, if you guys just wait a moment, I can go talk to the blacksmith. You guys want to just sit here?
Yeah, I'll take another drink while we wait.
Absolutely, madam. And what kind of beverage would you like?
The last one didn't quite do it for me. Give me your favorite.
Absolutely. Perhaps you could tell me a little bit about what you like, your own palate preferences.
She likes the hardest liquor that you have available.
Certainly. Be right back with that.
Also, Marcus, before you leave,
Yes.
What is Jasper drinking?
I believe he's got the Dwarven Fire Wine himself.
I'll take 2 of those, please.
Certainly. Now that will run up the entirety of the room.
That's
Now,
fine.
Okay.
If we have to renegotiate the rooms, we will.
Certainly. Be right back with those. Within a matter of moments, a couple of minutes go by, and he's back with 2 of these recognizable glasses of Dwarven Fire Wine that he hands over towards Cognar. And Mushi, there's a blue drink that he passes over your way.
I will
I
take my
like
leave.
blue.
I'll grab the drinks very carefully in my good hand, and I will walk over to Dwarf Jasper.
All right. So Cognar makes his way across the room, and as he's doing that, Marcus kind of gives Mushi a little bit of a warning. Right now, my lady, before ingesting such a beverage as this, I'm afraid law regulates that I do have to caution you that this is not for the faint of heart.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna kind of like open my eyes wide and like take another look at this blue drink in front of me. And I'm going to
continue to bubble and fizzle upward. It's very kind of like a soda pop.
I would like to sniff it, or like do the wafting thing, kind of get a smell
Right, so you go-
before I drink it.
This time, it's a full beverage in a tall glass, kind of like the way Prebender's Fizz Bang was. Not so much the kind of sipping scotch, but a full drink this time.
And what is it you call this drink?
Well, I don't agree with the name. I didn't name it myself, but it's called the donkey's ass. And it can tend to make an ass out of even the most stout of individuals.
It's perfect for Mushi.
I don't need a drink to help me do that. Okay, I will take a very small sip.
All right, Mushi, you take a very small sip of it, and you can feel the bubbles start tingling the back of your throat as they slowly ride their way down. You can kind of feel them fizzling about near the pits of your stomach. It tastes remarkably good.
Ooh,
Very citrusy,
good punch.
but you're not tasting like the alcohol content of the
That's
drink.
a very dangerous drink.
All right, Grimender, are you asking Marcus about a buyer for the gargoyle dust?
Yes.
It's kind of the same thing, I'm sure.
It's a blue drink.
Those are the dangerous ones, the blue ones.
And when they taste citrusy and yummy, and you don't taste the alcohol.
What's really
Those
bad
are
is
the
Irish
worst.
trash cans. Oh my god.
I don't even know
Long
what
tea
that
is so much better.
The Irish trash can will put you up and bring you down all at the same moment.
Lovely.
It's a full, like, one of the big cans of Monster mixed with,
Oh
like,
god, I hate
4
Monster.
different types of liquor. And, oh my goodness.
That sounds like it would make my heart explode.
Right? Oh my
Right?
god.
You have 2 of
Pretty
those
much,
and,
yeah.
man, you're cruising all night long.
I'm gonna take a sip of this and just like my eyes are gonna like widen. Like, oh my god, this is so good. Gravendo, you have to try this. I'm gonna take another bigger sip before passing it on and then look to Gorneo like,
All right.
dude, this horse's ass is
Yushi.
amazing.
You take this bigger gulp of it, and the bubbles seem to fizz much more vibrantly on this second gulp. I need you to make a charisma save.
Oh yeah, pass.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good stat.
As she passes it over
Oh.
towards Grimender.
That's
A
not
10.
good.
No,
What happened to
10's
it?
usually passed, right? Usually, maybe,
I don't know.
hopefully.
Not on the strongest shit in the house.
Right?
Usually it's con though.
Look,
Oh my
your 10
goodness.
might pass on when you're taking a shot of vodka, but it's not going to pass when you take a shot of Everclear.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, so Grimender, she passes over this fizzing blue beverage towards you as you grab for Marcus James's attention.
Thank you, Mushi. I still have my fizz bang.
Gravendo, it tastes like citrus. It's the most amazing thing. I've never seen blue citrus before, and you're blue, you have to try it.
All right.
You're blue. You have to
I'll try the drink.
Alright, Grimender, as you take a gulp of this drink yourself, the first thing that hits you is the taste of the hard alcohol content of this beverage. I need you to roll me a Constitution save and then a Charisma save.
Wait, is Mushi still anti-drunk?
Yushi is still anti-alcohol.
Oh my god, I forgot. Good play. Good play.
Wait, what?
When did that happen again?
What happened?
Her wild magic.
Yeah, that
went
was
off
like
and she
20
took
days
it.
ago.
14 days ago.
I've been counting down ever since, guys. Don't worry.
I lost a freaking red iron axe to that.
But I'm good now.
.w mu.
You're Mewtwo now.
Welcome to .w mu.
Meow.
Alright,
Classic hits.
so Grimender, is that 16 for your Constitution save?
If that's the con save, that would be an 18.
Alright. So you kind of push past the alcohol content, and I need you to make me a charisma save. Straight charisma save.
Man, rolling rocks tonight. That would be a 17.
Nice.
17.
Actually, no,
All right.
charisma save.
Mhm.
Charisma save.
It's gonna be a 20.
Nice.
Brenda, the first thing that hits you is the taste of the very strong, very present alcohol content of this drink. And I will whisper you,
Cornell, you have to go next. You're blue too.
Cornell's gonna look at both of you and say, "No."
Watch, it's gonna come back around the table and be like, Cogner comes
He's just
back.
gonna give you.
You're
He's
blue
just
too.
gonna have his arms folded in front of him, just giving you a very cold stare. He's just
Oh,
gonna
you
say-
went there, didn't you? Cold
And he's just
stare.
gonna say, "No." Yes, I did go there. That's how I. That's my descriptor word for Gorneo's 8 charisma is cold.
Cold.
He's cold.
You're as
Literally.
cold as
Well,
ice.
this is certainly a most potent beverage.
I need a potent beverage.
As pedestrian as the name might be, I do believe it has earned such a title.
Come on,
Gorneo.
Corneo. Just give it one little sip. If you're too scared, it's all okay, I guess.
Gorneo will say, "We have much left to do today, and I am going to need my mental faculties, so I will pass." Somebody has to help Cognar.
Honestly, though, he already has a messed up hand. We can't make it worse.
I'm glad I'm on the other side of the room.
Gorneo will say, "Thus why he needs my help."
Who ordered the drink?
Cognar.
No, I
Thanks,
didn't.
Cognar. You said I like the strongest thing.
That's because you couldn't make a
I
decision.
said for the guy's favorite, and Cognar said I like the strongest thing in the house.
It's true.
Thank you.
Gorneo will actually stand up and he'll say, "Excuse me, I'm going to get some fresh air." And he's actually going to go out front.
Certainly, sir.
I'm tired of
I'm gonna
drinking.
lean towards Gerbender and say, I think he's scared. And I'll take another sip.
You lean towards Gerbender and kind of start pressing your face against the side of Marcus as you whisper into Marcus. You think he's scared.
Oh my god, you can't get drunk, but you can be affected by the roofie.
As Corneo heads out.
So, does Grabender know who sent this drink?
This was the drink that Cognar ordered, more or less.
Yeah, we were all sitting there.
Okay.
As Mushi basically kind of started talking shit about the Dwarven fire wine, about how maybe it's strong enough for them, and so he brought this one over.
Yeah, how's Cognar taking that fire wine, by the way?
I haven't had a drink yet, thank you very much. Fucking halfling took my other one.
Took the other one that Mushi was reaching for.
And I missed.
Next session, Mushi's intervention.
It's gonna happen again, watch. Her days are gonna run out, she's not keeping track.
Oh, I am keeping track.
Yeah.
That's why
On
every
the
day I'm
same
like,
day
hey,
that he enters another drinking contest.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'm curious. I have. Actually, would you like a drink?
I appreciate it, but I am on the clock.
oh, you
But come on, we're guests. Drink with us.
Says, oh, if that's the case, I'll be right back.
Oh, he tampered with the
And he makes his way across the room, and you can
He's
see
not gonna drink
he
his
makes his way
destiny.
back towards Atticus Greenmoss, who's kind of just currently sitting cross-legged on what is a small stage in the tavern. And Marcus kind of starts speaking to him like a man would to a child, kind of almost scolding as he kind of points over towards the bar. And Atticus slowly, reluctantly makes his way up and starts dragging his feet as he makes his own way behind the bar and just kind of stands there, cross-armed, very visibly looking grumpy from the couple of inches of his face that you can make out over the top. Marcus then strolls his way back towards Grabender and Mushi and takes a seat opposite them. Says, "Now then, you wanted to talk shop?" And he kind of puts his own hand out for the blue
I
beverage.
passed the blue drink to him.
All right. Pass the blue beverage to him, and he takes a gulp himself before being kind of almost overwhelmed before placing it back down, almost missing the table as he does so, and he scoots it back about halfway across the table. And he says, "Marvelous choice."
Isn't it, though? It's the most fantastic drink I've ever heard. Heard of. Heard.
The anti-drunk won't work.
Not one I would choose to drink myself to enjoy, but donkey's ass and all.
You guys must not like citrus.
So, Marcus, I've acquired a couple of things in our travels that I might be willing to part with.
As you're speaking, his eyes kind of start lolling off up towards the rooftop, before darting back to you kind of mid-sentence, and starting to trail off, and making eye contact with you again.
Even better. So, I have this pouch of very rare gargoyle dust. You know of anyone in town who might be interested in such an item?
There's nobody particularly in town, but I could probably take it off of your hands. I'm more likely to come across a cellar in this crossroads than you, if you don't mind.
She does see a lot of people defend her.
What do you think you could sell it for?
I'd pay 45 gold a pound for it. Per unit, I think that we were talking about it when you got it. Per unit.
Well, I think that in that case, if I were to sell it to you for 35 gold, you'd make a nice little profit.
No, friend. I would pay you 45 gold. And you can keep that 10 gold profit yourself. We want you coming back to the Watchful Night with happy hopes, high thoughts, and a smile on your face.
That's most generous of you.
Can I do like a history check to see if I would know how much this gargoyle dust would actually be worth in my
You
time?
can go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Why do you always do Arcana? Okay, what's
Your
dice
magic,
like?
you should know it.
I know.
Now, chemical reagent. Something
That's
used
an 11.
brewing potions or the like.
11. What does 11 get me?
11.
Do I get
No.
advantage?
For drinking the blue drink? No.
Yeah.
Yushi,
Oh, damn.
you think that's a pretty good price. And you were very vehement in telling Ravender so.
Well, you know what? I think that's a fair deal. We'll take it.
Thanks, Yushi.
That's the best deal I've ever heard in a long time. I'm gonna punch Ravender in the shoulder. Ravender, go on.
And I'm gonna reach into my pack and pull out the little pouch of gargoyle dust. I'm gonna say, "Now, Marcus, this is valuable.
You
Perhaps
hold
you'd want-
on to that for now. I'll come back with your list." And he kind of holds the list up in the other hand. "I'll come back with your things, and we'll deduct the cost from the things." And
That sounds good.
More wink.
I also have, and this is not quite as impressive, but it's still impressive.
It's very impressive. If you
I have-
get one, though.
8 owlbear claws.
Have you ever met an owl bear? They're ferocious. I don't think
haven't.
you should ever find one.
They're huge, like
They're very big and
Owls.
very fierce.
mixed with a bear.
It's
Indeed.
terrifying. It's very
Atticus was
terrifying.
telling me about those things.
Yes, you
Abby.
should never get near one. Just imagine how much their claws are worth.
He starts yelling, "Atticus! They're talking about owlbears!"
The ones with the feathers and the claws. Well, yeah,
And the
probably.
beaks.
I would bet that these owlbear claws are probably worth at least 5 gold each.
No. We risked our lives for those. I would say
Those
10.
are worth 20 gold each.
Wow.
Yes.
Well, I would certainly
like
be willing
your
to
style.
sell you these 8 owlbear claws that I have.
8 owlbear claws. Could make a fine necklace with those.
You could. I thought about it.
And he kind of leans across the table to kind of attempt a very poor whisper to Mushi. He says, I think I'm getting the deal with this one. And he points over towards Gravender. I'm buying owlbear claws from him.
So it was 20 gold each, right?
20 gold each.
And I'm going to take a really deep breath and get like the electrical like sparkies going, and then spit on my hand and reach across.
Now, Gravender, I'm gonna put my hand out and like touch his sparking hand. Like, Gravender, this man, he's given us these blue drinks, and he's been very kind to us. And
My nose is sparkling.
Whatever sparkling, I'm gonna touch your hand.
I was just picturing like the kind of like joke buzz hand thing like
No.
Yeah, that's
I just wanted to see this. I just wanted to see the sparks. I'm not actually trying to shock him.
Gravender,
He doesn't go for your hand, but he seems fascinated by the sparks shooting out of your nose.
Gravender, we can't lie to this man. We can't take all of his money. I mean, look at these drinks he's given us. That wouldn't be right. What would Bahamut say about this?
What would Bahamut say about this? And he reaches for the blue drink again and takes another sip.
And I look at Mushin and go, I haven't lied about anything.
That's a lot of money for owlbear claws, don't you think? I don't want to rob this man blind.
He's the one who said they were worth 20 gold.
They're worth 20 gold. And he shoots Mushi a wink.
Well, I guess if you say so, but I just feel like we're ripping you off.
Does
No,
Mushi actually feel like that, or is she just drunk?
Remember, Mushi looks compelled to be speaking the truth in a very similar way to Marcus is being compelled to speak the truth after drinking this blue fizzy beverage.
So,
What's
so
that?
Mushi, I'm not trying to take advantage of him. If he says they're worth 20 gold, I just want to get what they're worth.
Gravender, I trust you. You're the most trustworthy person I know.
Oh, thank you.
I will not let you rob him, and okay, take his money.
You guys
I'm
are bandits?
sure he
And
can
like
get it
slumped
back.
over, just staring.
So,
I didn't know you were robbers.
we're not robbers.
Okay.
No. But we'll
So-
take your money.
I'm very quickly relieved to hear that.
So, Mushi, I do have a question for you. Back at the
Okay.
temple, at the monastery, did you hear what I said?
We were at the monastery a lot. That monastery is very scary.
This
We
is
spoke a lot at the monastery.
this is when you couldn't speak, and you kept making all those gestures at me, and I whispered something to
And
you.
you
Did you
couldn't
hear me?
hear anything. Well, I might have heard something that you said that day. But, I heard a lot of weird things, Gravender.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you say I've been dreaming hallucinations, so who's to say I heard it or not?
So, Marcus, we'll tally up all the barter exchange stuff we're doing shortly. But I'm really curious. How did you come to run this inn? I heard Cognar say that you've only been doing it for a while.
Yes, Jameson owned and ran the place before I did. I used to work here for Jameson. He's like a family friend of me. And one day I came to work, and he and the armor, and he points back towards the painting of his suit of armor, were just gone. The place is called the Watchful Night. We don't have a night to watch no more.
I do recognize this armor, yes.
Absolutely, you do.
I have a friend who had that armor. You'll never believe it. He's
You
gone.
are friends with Jameson?
No, the armor. I don't know Jameson at all. But the armor, he found my friend. My friend found the armor.
Where is it? A watchful night's not a watchful night without a watchful night.
It's a funny story, but I think it fell off of a tower. Or it was really thrown off of a tower.
Tower.
Yeah.
Oh,
Our friend wasn't well. He had to be taken-
he's gonna have to pay for that.
Oh, I will be sure to find him. Have you ever heard of Lothar?
Oh, what's a Lothar?
That's our friend who threw it. He threw it off of a tower.
Money, and he's in a hospital in Baldur's Gate.
We'll find him. I've heard he's very ill, though. He may not live long.
You tell your Lothar he owes the watchful night money for the armor he threw off a tower.
I'm gonna have to find him now.
What if he brought the armor back?
Nope, no armor came back.
It's clearly not here, Commander. Look at the picture.
It points back towards the picture. See?
No, I mean, if he found the armor and brought it back, would he still owe you money?
If it's broken, yeah, gotta fix that.
It wouldn't be broken. It only fell off of a
Points
tower.
across the table to you to kind of your own breastplate armor, and he says, "You don't want broken armor."
No,
I don't
you're
want
absolutely
broken
right.
armor.
So, how often do you make this blue fizzy drink?
There's a very small quantity of it.
He made
People
it today.
don't like to drink this too often for fun. Much more
I
for
don't
small
understand
groups
why.
of friends and the like, for bachelor parties and the like. As
Drink is
most
the most
nights
extravagant
where
drink.
people drink this drink seems to end in them making a donkey's ass of themselves.
I don't see how. All it does is taste like citrus. It's magic.
It tastes like citrus magic.
See? These people, they don't even know. Commander, try it again.
Oh, I think I've had enough.
And
So
you love
Marcus-
citrus. Look at your fizzbang.
Marcus loosely stands himself up, stumbles for a step or two, and he starts making his way towards the door, and he calls back, "I'll be right back with your list."
Oh, good job. You're sending a drunk man to do our shopping.
Oh! I am so excited we don't have to do that shopping. We have a friend who needs us. He needs our help with his 5 fingers.
So meanwhile, Cognar steps up from the table, grabs these 2 glasses
Yep.
of dwarven fire wine, makes his way across the tavern towards the dwarf's table.
Oh, great.
A beat or two goes by as you're kind of standing by this table before
No.
the man, the dwarf is.
Yep.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I sit down and hand him a drink.
All right. So the dwarf kind of looks to you, looks to the drink, and just kind of takes another gulp of the one he's already got in his hand. He says, "I don't recall ordering another one."
No, this one's on me. You're Jasper, right? Owner of the blacksmith?
I am Jasper. What of it?
I inquire the use of your forge.
What do you need? More horseshoes?
No, I'm a blacksmith myself, and I need a forge to make something to adapt to this missing hand.
You're a smith, huh? What have you ever made?
Have you heard of the Knights of the Feathergale Spire?
Aye.
I
To the
made all
west.
their armor.
Made their armor.
I did.
And he kind of takes a moment, leans across the table, staring into your eyes, almost like he's doing an insight check. Or he leans back in his chair, and he scoops up the goblet of dwarven fire wine you handed him and says, "Really now?
Yes.
And what are you interested in me making for you?"
Well, if I could, with assistance from you and my friends, making a gauntlet of sorts. Something that can lock in a haft of a weapon. As you can see, I'm missing some digits.
I might let you touch the forge. Friends would only get in the way.
Well, if you see that one, I point towards Miyushi. She can produce fire hotter than any forge.
Gognar, you notice at the end of your finger, Mushi, Grbender, and this Marcus James are all kind of swaying about a little bit. Grbender seems the most resolute in his spot, as the other two seem to be more or less just making fools of themselves, occasionally pointing back towards the suit of armor.
I don't know where they went.
Before I say that one over there and look at Miyushi swaying, and I point towards Grbender and I say, he's got one of the strongest arms that I've ever seen. He could help me pound the metal. And the one that's kind of swaying, once she kind of sobers up a little bit, she can produce heat harder than I've ever seen.
I don't care how much pounding you and your friend do, or you and your lady folk. I told you your friends would only get in the way.
Okay.
There's one forge in this town, and I run it.
Yes.
I've kept the business of all of Belliard, as well as the travelers through here, for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
You say you've worked on armor before.
I have.
Your friends would only get in the way. Trust me. I'll help you out. I'll take you to the forge after I finish my drink, and we'll work on your gauntlet.
How long can we work?
Well, what kind of specifications do you need for it? See, you've only got one hand, so that should cut the time in half of a pair of gauntlets.
Yeah, I only need the one. Basically, I'm modifying a gauntlet with a locking mechanism and a small shield on the side. Shouldn't be too complicated.
Aye, a gauntlet and a shield on the side, that's no problem at all.
I have all the materials, I just need the forge and the time.
I've got the forge, and I can charge you for the materials. And he kind of downs the rest of the Dwarven Fire whiskey, or Dwarven Fire wine, and he places the glass back on the table before picking up his own drink once again. He takes a couple more sips as a chaser. There's a moment that goes by before he himself kind of leans back in his chair and he burps upwards, and a small spout of flames shoots up from his throat.
I wince a little bit, just... Whoa. Some hearty stuff.
Aye, they've got it good here. You're gonna drink yours and you're gonna stare at it all day.
I'll chug it.
Alright. Cognar, I need you to roll a straight Constitution save.
Alright. Oh, hey, I'm good at these.
I'm gonna be too
Normally
drunk
the
to build your hand
advantage
today.
against poison is reduced because of this particular beverage.
Oh, my poison resistance is reduced? Alright.
Like, normally people would have disadvantage on the
Alright.
save.
I got 11.
11. Cognar, you feel this fiery cinnamon-like taste just shooting down your throat. Very kind of like fireball.
Ooh.
And it starts to build in your stomach, and it just starts expanding and growing. Much like one of Mushi's own fireball spells. It just keeps expanding, and it's got nowhere to go. As you open your mouth to speak, this burp erupts from your mouth. And flames start to shoot out, very similar to a dragon's breath,
I lift my
but
head
much
up.
more reduced in scale. And it chars a small little piece of the table in front of you as you burp it up. And the two gentlemen at the table beside you just start laughing to themselves.
Oof. They do got it good here.
I told you so.
Alright. Well, what do you say? After we finish this gauntlet, I buy you another round?
Aye. and he finishes his beverage, slams it down on the table, and he scoots himself backwards in his chair. And he starts making towards that door.
Alright, I follow him.
All right. There's Cognar
Yep.
and Jasper make their way out of the tavern. Gorneo, in the meantime, you left the tavern. Is there anywhere in particular you would like to go?
Let's see.
As you can see, several small homes, the very large inn that you've just stepped out of, herds and herds of cattle just freely roaming the land. Several farmsteads, a couple of fields growing something or other. And in the distance towards the small little lake they've got here, the small pond, you can see more farmers just kind of washing off their own cattle to drive the flies off.
Yeah, there's not much to this town, is there?
Not a whole heck of a lot.
No, I think Gorneo would just kind of hang out front. He's not much for socializing, so
All right.
he's just more or less trying to get be more alone.
All right. So as you're kind of waiting nearby the watchful night, it's not long before Cognar and this other dwarf burst through the doors. And the two of them, with a very steadfast look in their eyes, start making their way north towards the building right across from the watchful night.
As I walk past Gorneo, I'll let him know. You might want to keep an eye on Gobenda Mushi.
He'll kind of roll his eyes and say, "Okay," and he'll head back inside.
All right. Gorneo, they are putting on quite a spectacle when you step back into the tavern. As the guy who was serving you drinks before, Marcus James, pushes his way through the door beside you and makes his way out into the town.
Gorneo's gonna kind of stop him and say, "I thought you said you sent people to go do these things."
And I've got someone watching the bar for me, so it's no problem. I don't mind running a personal errand for friends.
Have fun.
Thanks. You too. And Cognar, as you make your way to this small, relatively small smithy across the way, he kind of throws the door open, and inside you can see a very curious-looking device inside of these walls. You're used to most smithies occurring outside, kind of like a makeshift stable or the like.
Right.
But this furnace is indoors, and after he unlocks the door, throws it open, you look to see a very, very well-crafted dwarven blast furnace inside. The blast furnace, being a smith of fairly well-renowned yourself, you are fairly familiar with these such devices, as they take half the time to heat up, consume the same amount of materials, but can get them twice as hot, which means they take half the time to work with any such materials in them. And you can almost immediately realize why this one dwarf has stayed in business as the sole smithy of the entire town.
I let out a low whistle when I walked in.
As I was saying, your friends would only get in the way. Now then, you said a gauntlet and shield, did you?
Yes.
Alright.
Combined
So,
together.
and he kind of makes his way towards a couple of chests underneath one of the benches. He throws them open and starts setting up iron ingots on top. He starts throwing together roughly about 5 or 6 of them. He pulls a lever on the side of the wall, and the blast furnace just lurches to life. You can feel the intense flames almost immediately hitting your face. Right then, it's only going to take a few moments, but we'll be at work before you know it. I need you to roll me a smithing check.
Oh God! All right, smithing check. What the hell is that?
If you have it'd be a straight strength check unless you have smithing tools of your own, which then you could add your proficiency to.
Let me double check. 'Cause I thought. Oh, I don't have them anymore.
All right.
I do not.
You could borrow smithing tools. You're still proficient with them.
I'm proficient with them, but they were taken when I was.
You can see a pair of spare smith's tools kind of clacking away on one of the hooks. And he kind of sees you eyeballing him and he says, I could rent them to you, or you could buy them outright.
I'll buy them outright. I could use a spare set.
All right, then. So with that, you take a moment to re-equip yourself, and with these smith's tools, for the pair of you, set yourselves to work. And with that,
you said a strength plus
your proficiency.
Alright, so that's going to be plus. What is our proficiency? 3, so plus 6. Ooh, 20 total.
20 total.
Yeah.
Awesome. So it's not long before he pulls out this pool of molten iron from the blast furnace itself, and the pair of you just start getting to work, hammering away as the sun slowly starts to set in the distance. Gorneo, Mushi, and Gerbender, meanwhile, back in the tavern. Gorneo, you've just walked in, brushing by Marcus James.
There's been a lot going on.
All sorts of shenanigans. Anything you would like to accomplish?
So
before Marcus James comes back.
As Gorneo comes back in, I think he probably got to see this part of the conversation we were having, which is that Yushi has just pulled out the perfume bottle that she got when we were in Red Larch and sprayed me in the face with it. And then started telling me about how the necklace totally saved her life and she would have been just bones when Gorneo attacked her if it hadn't been for the necklace. And then she remembers that Art is in trouble and jumps up and Art, we have to save him. As Gerbender's trying to be we don't know where he is right now. Just come sit. Please sit down. It's okay. Then I finally just got her to sit back down.
Gorneo, this is the events you see unfolding before you as you make your way back into the tavern.
Is there anyone playing darts or anything?
There don't look to be any kind of tavern games occurring.
I'll go.
You can start one though.
He'll walk back over and sit with them.
All right.
Sorry, you're stuck with us.
So if the three of you would like
Gorneo,
to...
you came to try the drink, did you?
It's empty, right?
No, I didn't finish it.
There looks to be about one more gulp left in it.
Just enough for you. I've been saving it. That's a lie. I wasn't saving it.
Again. No.
That may be for the best.
I think he's just scared of alcohol. It's because you're a monk, isn't it?
He'll say yes.
We'll go with that.
Very simply, yes.
I don't think I can do that. That sounds like too much work.
Oh.
And I'll finish off the drink, I suppose. Get this done with.
All right.
So, Gorneo, did Cognar talk to the smith. We need to go help him.
Ah, his fingers. We need to bring his fingers back.
It's all right. It's all right. The Smith agreed to help him. The two of them seem to be chummy, so I think they're going to be
Must be a
getting it
dwarf
done
thing.
between the two of them. It's probably for the
Do you
best.
think all dwarves know how to use a smithy?
So,
That is so
I thought she was immune to the effects of the alcohol.
He'll-
I'm being very
She is,
bluntly
but Miyoshi
truthful.
isn't. Or, I mean, Amanda isn't.
But she's very compelled to speak the truth. Like
About
a
everything.
very uncomfortable amount of
Corneo will
truth.
look at her and he'll say, I mean, it's no different than elves shooting bows, demons lighting things on fire, and dragons
Just
breathing.
comes naturally to them, doesn't it?
One of those things.
Are
You said
all
I'm the racist one.
genocide? Are they all monks?
No,
You're the only one I've met, so I'm curious.
I have not met many of my own people. But from the few that I've met, the professions vary. There's not much of a genocide culture. We're a very scattered bunch.
I can relate to that. Definitely can relate to that. You see, I have a tiefling.
You don't say.
We have noticed that before.
Mm-hmm. The horns and the tail, they give it away every time.
If she finally reveals her secret that she's kept from the party all this time.
It's out.
You see this face? It's just Gornea's normal face. This is my shocked face.
Super shocked. It's pretty crazy.
So, at about this point, to try to like distract Mushi, Gurbender's going
Not hard
to
to do right now.
Gurbender's going to pull out a flute
Oh my god.
and just start playing a little tune on the flute.
When did you get a flute? Have you always had this flute? This is new.
We're totally retconning this because I've had a proficiency with either a gaming implement or a musical instrument, and I've never chosen any of them.
Now you pick one.
One of those
Yeah,
backstory
actually-
things.
Yeah, my as a Knight of the Order, I gained proficiency with one of those things.
Ah.
So now I'm trying to figure out like where the musical instruments are, and right now the only one I can think of is a flute or a shawm, but I have no idea what a shawm is.
It's like a recorder with a wood mouthpiece versus like plastic or bone or whatever. So it's more of a brass
You
instrument.
do an ocarina.
Hey, ocarina.
And I kind of right now have like a jazz flute thing going through my head.
I
No,
can't,
right.
I can't
Jazz
see
flute.
Gurbender being a
Gurbinder,
jazz
go
flutist.
ahead and roll me a performance check.
Well, first I gotta. Okay, wait. Here we go. Trying to figure out which of these would be the most appropriate for a dragonborn. I think a flute might actually be difficult for a dragonborn's mouth to function with.
And
You don't really
Yeah.
have lips.
And
lesser fingers.
You have really big fingers.
And there
Yeah.
was that bard who made his way up to the table earlier who had a flute poking out from his belt, who has currently been left in charge of the tavern. Just say it.
I would say bagpipes just because bagpipes.
You could do
That
like
would-
a bongo.
That
With
sounds
that,
really
Gurbinder was booted
legendary.
from the party.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go with I'm
Every
proficient.
time we march, he does his march along with the bagpipes.
I'm proficient with the drum, so I'm gonna like holler at the bard, be like, you. What was your name again?
Well, what's his name? It starts with an A, right?
He leaps up onto the table.
Well, hold on.
Atticus.
Gorneo will just say his name.
Atticus Greenmoss. He takes another lift of his cap, a couple of inches off of his head.
Atticus,
Another
could
big
you
cow.
perhaps grace us with the song?
Certainly. Anyone in particular?
Just something lively, perhaps with a good beat.
Briefly with a good beat. I suppose I could muster something up. Any kind of incentive? And he kind of takes the hat off and ushers it forwards. Kind of tosses it a couple of times.
I'll take a. How much was the drink he drank?
So you're not sure because Cognar paid for it.
I paid.
I'll pay for that drink you took from our table.
Oh, my poor, unfortunate little mister. That's in the past. We must look forward when we're living life.
And I look forward to you playing a song for the drink you just enjoyed.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Ooh, hey, I'm good at that. Persuasion is a +4. I'm totally gonna roll a 1. I just feel it coming. Oh, no, a 5.
5.
That's a 9 total.
9 total. Says, oi, but I look forward to the coins I'm going to be spending on more drinks and imbibing in more beverages. Oi! And a couple of people around the tavern kind of raise their drinks with an echoing
Okay,
oi!
fine. I take a silver piece out of my pack and throw it to him.
Your last silver piece.
Probably.
I have 14 of those.
Oh,
This
I need
better
to
be
give
a
Gravender
good
some spending
song,
money.
okay?
I need some pocket change.
He can
Alright,
ask
so
me
he
right
kind of
now.
looks at the coins kind of jingling about in his hat, and he kind of shrugs his shoulders before placing the cap back on his head. Says, very well, very well. Now, would you prefer a musical number with the flute, or a song to grace your beautiful ears?
How about the flute?
Oi, very well then. And that work for this, maybe.
He's been ready.
He needs Jethro Tull flute solo.
No, it's a jazz flute. He can, go all, oh, what's his name? What is the guy's name?
Anchorman, Ron Burgundy?
Yeah, Ron Burgundy. He can start, walking across the tables while he's jazz fluting.
I still find it very hard for me to imagine Gravender being musical.
Well, Gravender, if it helps you at all, picture him rolling a 26 in performance as the most
Magical.
beautiful jazz flute you've ever heard in your life. Caresses your ears.
Okay,
Each and every single individual in this tavern looks to be focusing now solely on him, tapping their feet in time and kind of patting their glasses
and
on the table.
is it a
I
tune?
don't tap my feet or do that, but I will watch.
Gravender, it is a tune you are familiar with. If you would like to sing along with the lyrics.
No, but I take out my little hand drum that was tied to my pack all this time.
Nobody.
Ah,
That's
Start
what that
drumming.
was. I thought you had a hunchback.
So it turns out I'm proficient in the hand drum.
Oh my god, I'm gonna make a character that has a hunchback and he plays his hunch as a drum.
all right. So after a little bit of this jazz fluting ensues about the tavern, the fellow tavern goers all around you guys start kind of chanting out the obvious chorus to this song. It's the eye of the beholder, it's the thrill of the fight. It's the land of forever cuts his prey down tonight, and his fortune must always be eye of beholder. And we just go on and on.
Oh, God.
Corneo just kind of starts punching in the air. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
Gravender puts his
that's
drum down and just
awesome.
starts doing push-ups on the floor.
So
And then somehow magically he's hanging from the rafters doing sit-ups.
Brenda, how did you get up there?
A couple of hours begin to pass by before Marcus makes his way back into the tavern doors. His arms just bundled full of all sorts of whatnots.
We're still playing Eye of the Tiger, right? I mean, Eye of the Beholder.
Several songs have gone by. There was Eye of the Beholder, Snuffed the Magic Dragon, and on they went. As he makes his way back towards your table, he sets down these arms full of gear, and he says, "Right then." And it kind of looks like most of the drink he imbibed earlier has mostly worn off at this point. It did only take one gulp of it. Mushi, you are starting to come down off of it too. You did have a little more than him.
Be gone.
As he kind of places out this loot in front of you guys can see a rope, a crowbar, 30 days of rations, 10 darts, and 6 health potions scattered about on this table. It says, "Right then." So for a total, it would be 382 gold and 2 silver. Or we can exchange your gargoyle dust and the owlbear feathers for a total of 177 gold and 2 silver pieces.
Well, I'll hand over the gargoyle dust and the owlbear claws, and
Your dwarf walked off with the money.
and say that we'll settle up the rest just as soon as the dwarf gets back.
Certainly. I must say, everyone seems to be in high spirits since you've come round.
I think it's the. I think they enjoyed Mushi's rendition of Eye of the Beholder.
Oh, my dear. I'd love to hear it myself. If you wouldn't mind, it seems we've got time before your dwarven friend returns.
Again.
I'm not paying it again.
But you be encouraged with another drink.
I'm sure she could.
That's blue. That's bad.
What was it?
She's draining
Let's
her
make
bank account.
Let's make it what, Amanda?
Less blue?
Less
That was
blue.
bad. I don't need 2 serums anymore.
All right. Any particular beverage that you have in mind?
How about just a regular ale? Let's
A
not try
regular
anything
ale.
funny.
Right. And another fizz bang for you, sir.
Sure. And as he's getting ready to walk off, I'm going to say, "Make hers a fizz bang."
And he kind of shoots you a wink as his gaze turns towards Borneo. And another wine for you.
Yeah, nothing too strong.
Oh, now you
Right away, sir.
He had a
Makes
glass
his
of
way
wine
back.
before you got into town.
I don't
Makes his way
care.
back
Now you
towards the bar and visibly kind of picks Atticus up and plants him down beside him off the bar before he gets to work muddling a couple more drinks. The sun sets in the distance as night envelops the small town of Belliard. And shortly thereafter, Cognar, you have roughly finished up work on this shield gauntlet with Jasper. As the blast furnace seems to slowly subside in temperature. And the pair of you are left with a fairly magnificent looking gauntlet between the two of you. Everyone else's sake looks roughly like that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at you, Cognar. You got your hand back.
Jasper, would you mind if we both put our marks on this? It's a magnificent piece.
I don't mind if you adorn it as well. Mine's already, and he kind of flips it over right here.
I'll put
Easy.
a slash next to it, like a, AC/DC.
Right.
And I'll put my mark next to his.
All right.
Speaking
Now
of which,
then.
we need to come up with a mark.
gonna run you 230 gold for the whole thing. Furnace rental and those tools included.
Sold.
You can leave the gold right there, and points across the way to the counter. And I believe you still owe me another drink.
That I do. Shall we go get it?
Good one.
Let's make our way across the way.
Indeed.
And Cognar and his new dwarven best friend make their way into the tavern as well.
We're skipping, holding hands.
Skipping and hopping and gossiping as Marcus makes his way back towards the pair of them.
In Cognar's head, the My Buddy song is playing. My buddy, my buddy, my buddy.
So I'll walk
He
in.
sets down 2 fizz bangs for Bender and Mushi and a goblet of wine for Gordia.
I'm just
I
gonna
give,
kind of shake my head at the fizz bang, but I'll drink it anyways. Damn it, Defender. Again.
I know you like them.
As I walk in the door, I give Jasper a pat on the back and I say, Marcus, get Jasper another dwarven fire wine, please.
Absolutely, sir. And another one for you.
No, I'll take a fizz bang. Those sound
Fizz bang.
interesting.
They seem to be the special of the night.
Oh, by the way, guys, do we need the rooms tonight?
I think it would be best.
First to step away before turning right back around 180 degrees and back to the table.
And
So the
Cognar,
thing in the room after all.
and you need to pay him for our supplies. By the way.
Right.
I like your hand though. Looks great.
I pick it up and I still can't wave the fingers, but I wave the gauntlet.
So can you grip your axe again?
Yeah, and I turn and I say, you see right here, I can put a chain right here and it actually locks the hand closed around the haft. So
So
yeah,
you can't really grasp it, but you can lock it. At least you won't be throwing your tools anymore.
yes, I will not be throwing the axe.
That seems handy.
I would like to, oh god, my legs are too short. I would like to try to kick Gerbender under the table.
Cognar, you feel your foot impact very heavily as the entire table lurches towards Gravender a couple of inches. As you have very sturdily kicked the base of the
I make sure my glass is in my hand as I do the table shift.
So then, same 3 rooms as before.
Yes, please.
Alright.
Do you all want a room, or what kind of rooms do you guys want? They got nice rooms and regular rooms.
Well, he told us you'd reserved us the nicest room, so I figured that,
How about this? Let me tell you what. Which rooms would each of you like to stay in tonight? For a little bit of a premium, we offer a very wealthy, entirely comfortable room. It comes with my own personal recommendation, of course. But as with most other inns in the lands that you can find, we also have the more common, comfortable rooms as well, where you'll find a bed and chest, but no extra amenities of any sort.
Gorneo will
Bare
say,
necessities.
simple room for me.
All right.
Same. I don't need anything extravagant. We need to leave as soon as the sun comes up.
Gerbender.
I believe I'll take a simple room as well.
Oh, you don't?
So, same arrangement. 3 rooms.
3
bed
rooms,
for you,
Cognar.
Well, if there are 2 beds in the room, that's no problem.
I'm afraid there's only the 1 bed in the more common rooms. The fancier room does have a double bed.
I'm getting a fancy room, just so you know. I need a bath.
Very well, sir. Very well.
So, Gravender, you can bunk with Cognar if you want.
I do snore.
Yes, I'm aware. Fine, fine.
3 rooms,
Alrighty.
please.
So 3 rooms, 24 silver pieces apiece. Plus the 177 gold and 2 silver for the gear here, minus what your blue friend here was more than generous enough to exchange, plus let's just call it even gold for this round.
Okay, what's my total?
So the total is
6,000.
Yes. Gotta do math.
It's over 9,000.
178 gold pieces and 26 silver.
Alright, so that's gonna be...
And I'll be right back with your own fizz bang and the keys to your rooms.
Thank you, sir. So, how many health potions did we get out of that?
6.
Nice. Worth it.
Totes.
I'm just wondering what kind of premium you put on this shit.
He was under the effects of a truth potion, so I'm pretty sure he sold it to us all at cost.
Hey, whatever premium he got, I think he bought my stuff from me.
Is there any
At
way
price,
I can
so.
dump silver pieces on them?
Like to
We'll
exchange for
happily take
gold?
your
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Alright.
Absolutely.
And it's what, 10 silver to a gold, right?
10 silver to a gold, 10 copper to a silver, 100 copper to a gold. And then there's Electrum.
How many electrum to a platinum?
Oh,
you know,
that's
numbers.
mean.
What?
That's mean.
20? No. Is it?
300. I don't know.
It's 2 gold to the electrum.
I thought it's 2 Electrum. Oh, yeah, 2 Electrum per gold. Something weird. Name an Electrum.
Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't.
Let's see. It's the one nobody ever uses because why? It's a
'Cause-
mixture of
Yep.
gold.
It's 2 electrum to the
2 Electrum per gold.
So that means there's 20 electrum to the platinum.
20.
Ah.
Boom!
Oh.
Boom!
Alright.
20 Electrum per platinum.
He is paid and is taken out of the group fund.
Alright. And go ahead and exchange, for simplicity's sake, all your gold, silver, copper, appropriately.
Yeah, I,
Make
just,
your own
I
idea.
deducted the
You're
700
not going to
silver
make him
pieces we
carry
had.
around 6,000 silver pieces?
I had 700 and a whole bunch of change of silver pieces, so I changed most of those in first.
Alright. So that goes away as he brings back his bang for Cognar and sets 3 keys on the table, 4 keys on the table. One of the keys has a bit of a gold foil on it, distinguishing the wealthier room from the other 3.
I could sneak out and grab that one.
I grab it first.
One
I
one
did,
fancy
I
room
did.
that Cognar and I are going to share.
Yes.
2 common rooms.
As you are saying this, he shoots you a wink
Gorneo
as he steps away with the glass of Dwarven Firelight.
Gorneo will ask how they wanted to divvy up the potions.
Well, I still have 1. So perhaps each of you should take 2.
Okay.
That works for me. I mean, if I don't use them, I'll make sure to use them for you guys.
I do still have this lovely wand that may possibly heal sometimes. So how about I take 1 and you take 2? Scribender. You are the healer after all. I mean, I feel safer with these in your hands.
Can you use that wand on yourself?
Yeah, I can use anyone. I just don't know if it'll work every time.
Oh, dare.
Well, yeah, I'll use it on me more than I'll use it on other people because I don't want to kill other people.
As the party is divvying up their potions, we are going to go into our break. So I will be right back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so standard healing potion is 2d4 plus 2, correct?
Yeah.
And then greater is 4d4 and superior is 8d4.
That's the way it works.
I'm just putting them on my character sheet right now, so in case we ever get them, then I can just remember. I've got slots on my item sheet that I just put potion of healing for those 3 different categories, so I don't have to ever remember if I have them or not. So, I have a hand now. The great axe is coming back, baby.
It's about goddamn time. I couldn't keep up with doing all the damage.
Hey, you know what? I was doing work with that dagger for a little bit.
Oh. Well, I guess I've got to smoke another bowl. So happy I got my player's handbook back. It's so much easier to play when I have it.
I know, right?
Sponsored by the Wizards of the Coast Players Handbook.
Yes, yes.
What a
5th
convenient resource when trying to play 5th edition.
Brought to our sponsors, Wizards of the Coast. Their damn game.
Just play it!
Just play it.
Get rid of that. Oh wait, that's the wrong address. I don't need that one. I need the stat block one, which I have. Open over here, because that's a thing that I can do. Hey, yo.
I just want to start a bar fight. But that'd be bad.
Ah, yes, my rope.
Yes, so I will take I'll take 5 days of rations, 10 darts, and 2 potions. Cool.
How many darts do you have now?
Now,
Yeah.
12.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that you've actually thrown a dart.
I threw 1.
Ah.
Cognar, you can see the brand that is also adorning part of your shield
Mhm.
present on those same darts, as well as the crowbar.
Ah. Son of a bitch. He knows what
That's
he's
not
doing.
nice.
That's alright. Alright, so I said I got 13 rations to make it the even. Alright, I'm good for like 2 weeks.
Okie dokie.
We need like a druid or a ranger. Someone who can forage for food.
I've got a +2 to survival.
My first character, he would, no matter what, first spell slot in the morning was Goodberry. Everyone ate, and then he kept the rest for in case someone died. I miss that guy.
Speaking of game-breaking druid magic.
What? It just got rid of the hunger mechanics. That's all.
I know.
So Zen, you said it was like a couple of hours between when the music started, when they got back, and when Mushi finally felt like she wasn't all truthy.
Yeah.
Okay. Just trying to make sure. I'm sending her a bunch of questions I asked during that hour, and she's trying to pretend like, oh, it's late.
So
Too late.
the drink she imbibed, that truthiness about her lasted for 10 minutes.
Stephen Colbert word.
Ha! Ha ha ha.
Well, fine. Now you're not going to know what you're going to get for the Midwinter Festival. You know, you had your chance.
I can live with that.
You need to cast Zone of Truth on Miyushi. Just saying.
You can still find out.
Hey,
There's still time.
I'm still a firm believer of kill her and then talk to her dead body to figure out what the hell she knows.
She doesn't have to tell the truth.
After
I
I
thought they were
complimented
compelled
you.
to tell the truth.
Nope.
Oh, well,
But when
damn.
you're dead, you've nothing.
Dead can lie. That whole dead men tell no tales, they absolutely do.
Corneo's gonna like sit at the table and be like, what's that smell?
It's roses. Gravender smells lovely, doesn't he?
Oh, he smells luxurious. Like he just spent a day at the spa. Wafting off of him.
mixed
Great
with the
one
smell of
aerosol.
dirt, sweat in the road. Interesting.
Beautiful.
It's
Dragonborn
very
don't sweat.
unfitting of these surroundings. As the man seated in the chair nearest Preventer behind him kind of catches a whiff of this and moves to the other side of his own table. But as the four of you distribute these potions and goods among yourselves, the night continues to wear on outside. And several of the patrons leave, others come in. Anything else you guys would like to accomplish tonight?
No.
I'm going to finish this fizz thing.
Yeah.
Other than that, no.
I'll finish mine and then I'm gonna go upstairs and bathe because I haven't
Alright.
I don't think it's
actually
upstairs.
cleaned my hand since it got cut.
All right. Cognar,
Yes.
can I get a Constitution save from you with advantage?
Oh. Okay, there's one. That is a 17.
17.
Yeah.
Cognar, you are not drunk. As you make
Of
your
course
way
not.
down the hallway and towards your own luxurious room.
Yeah, I
You open the
tried to
door
get in there
before
before
you-
Defender and clean up.
You open the door, and before you, making use of the gold foil key to push open the door, you can see shelves lined with all sorts of luxurious adornments, various elixirs, shampoos, conditioners, something called soap that you haven't heard of before, a large bearskin rug on the floor, and a gold-coated chest at the foot of a very comfortable-looking silk bed.
Well,
In the corner, there's a desk for writing and a large wooden tub with warm water already filled to the brim.
alright, well, I'll go strip my stuff off down here in the bottom left corner and hop in the tub and start scrubbing down.
All right. Would you like to describe in detail how you scrub yourself in the bath?
Oh, God.
So, the other three of you remain at the table as Cognar downs the rest of his own fizzbang and makes his departure for the evening.
Oh, God. I better not
Could you-
wake up slicking all over the bed.
He gives you a strange look. And he says, you need the whole bottle or just a little bit of it?
The whole bottle, please.
Can I get a silver from you?
Sure.
He hands over the bottle with a very strange look on his face, very puzzled. And Atticus leaps up on the counter near where this exchange is happening. What's the bottle of oil for?
Well, I guess if you've had Dragonborn through here before, you should probably know. Dragonborn, we don't really sweat like humans do.
Ah, so you're using it to moisturize yourself. I get you. And he shoots you a wink with a finger gun. You take all the time you need.
Well, I mean,
You and your friend.
Oh, God, this thing's even worse now.
and I'm just gonna be like, okay, thanks, and take the fourth key and go find my room.
Wait,
All right,
you bought
Gravender,
another
as you're making your way around the corner, you can, with your passive perception of 21, you can audibly hear Atticus Greenmoss talking to Marcus about a conversation he had with Jasper about how the Dragonborn man and that dwarven individual are pounding partners. As you make your way around the corner, down the hallway, you can see a room labeled number 1, which matches the key that you've been given. Stepping inside, you can see a small wooden chest seated beside a very plain, basic bed, and a number of empty shelves lining the left side of this room.
Wait,
That's a really good
I
thing
thought
that
Bender was sharing with Cognar.
Yeah, me too.
but he
there
put
was
4
the-
keys down.
The guy shot him a
Fourth
wink,
key
remember?
put down with the wink of the eye.
Apparently,
So-
someone did a deal.
Our
with that.
bartender loves us.
Like if this were a casino, it would be on the house because
Ah.
I spent money.
My room got comped.
Nice.
Yes.
Even though
So-
I paid for everything.
I'm going to, if there's some sort of a lock on the door, I'm going to lock the door.
It locks. You can tell it's a fairly simple lock on the door, but it
That's fine.
is functional.
And do you want me to go through the cleaning ritual that goes on with Dragonborns?
And with that, Corneo and Mushi are left at the table as your two compatriots begin bathing themselves in their own rooms. Is there anything the two of you would like to accomplish?
I will hold my fizz bang up to Gorneo and say, to us, I suppose. And then I'll down it, and we suppose we'll leave with the sun in the morning. So I'll see you then.
I will see you then, Miss Mishi.
And I'll take a key, I don't care which number it is, and I will make my way to the rooms.
All right. Mushi, your key is labeled number 4. As you yourself make your way down the hallway, you can see on the right side of the room, right side of the hall, the 4th door is labeled number 4. And you can make your way into the door, and you see a fairly room adorned very similarly to Bender's room.
No, I did not see Bender's room. I do not even care to think about that.
Oh my god.
You don't see Gravender's room, but your room is adorned in a very similar fashion with a plain bed, empty shelves, and a small wooden chest inside. And somewhere in your own mind, you hear Gravender's voice calling out for assistance, scrubbing his back,
Scraping.
scraping his back. The alcohol has muddled the interference ever so slightly. As we focus once
does
again
that
on
big ring.
Gorneo, as Gorneo with his goblet and the single key left on the table before him.
Gorneo would probably just hang out, watch people, sip on his drink, and go to bed when it is mechanically prudent.
All right. So more people slowly begin kind of filtering their way out of the bar. There's a last call eventually coming from the tavern, and people begin to kind of gather their belongings and head out the door for the most part. There's a couple of stragglers left behind. Atticus makes his way to their table, the more lively of tables, before Marcus starts kind of going around the room, picking up glasses and leftover plates and the like. As you make your way down the hall to the room marked with a 2, matching the key, make your way down the hallway, opening the door, and likewise see a fairly plain-looking room awaiting you. Simple bed, fashioned in one corner, a small wooden chest, and bare shelves. As the party completes a long rest, the effects of the night's drinking mechanically wear off. Several of you still feel the effect of hangover as it starts to set in on your persons as you regain consciousness in these rooms at the Watchful Night.
Alright. When I wake up in the morning, does any of the stuff on the shelf look complimentary? Like at a hotel?
There are... Most of the stuff looks to be kind of in mass quantities, like a kind of Costco.
Right.
Large bottle of shampoo, large conditioner. There, on the farthest right side, there's a very small portion of the same components. A what looks to be a couple of squirts of perfume, a small bottle of soap, and a weapon shiner.
I will grab those 3 small items
All
and
right.
scoop them into the bag of holding. And
He's gonna steal the towels too.
no, I'd like to take the bear rug, but that'd be too conspicuous. And I will fasten the locking gauntlet on. And
All right.
Walk out to the lobby.
All right. Cognar, additionally, as you leave your room, you're feeling particularly refreshed on this morning, as you yourself have inspiration
Ooh.
for sleeping in the silk sheets of this magnificent bed and the comforts of a very luxurious room.
Awesome.
You make your way out, and you can see your friend Marcus James already hard at work this morning, preparing several light beverages for a couple of the locals that have made their way in.
Awesome.
Across the way, you can see Atticus Greenmoss passed out, lying on top of one of the tables, with the 3 compatriots he seemed to have spent most of the night with, likewise passed out, resting their own heads on the table nearby.
I'll walk up next to the bar and say, Marcus, thank you for the wonderful room. I feel so refreshed.
Absolutely, friend. Be sure to spread the word. The Watchful Night is still open for business, and be sure to tell them exactly what you just told me.
I will. So, what's on the menu for breakfast?
Well, what are you buying? We got plenty of leftover chicken from last night's special. A couple of pheasants. If you're one of those who prefers the vegetables, I could rustle up some carrots and potatoes.
No, please. I'll take a pheasant and some eggs if you have them.
Absolutely.
Thank
Go
you.
ahead and find yourself a seat, and I'll bring it right to you.
And I'll be getting up and heading out as well. I don't have anything special to steal, so.
Theo, what is wrong with
No, there's complimentary.
Corneo will like walk down and he like won't even say good morning. He'll just walk over to the table and sit next to Gognar.
Good morning, Goneo.
Morning.
Rough night?
Well, it was fine. Ready to get going.
I agree.
I couldn't agree
loose.
more.
Oh, hello, Miyushi.
Good morning,
Uh,
I suppose.
once Gabender gets up and we have some food, I think we can head straight out.
As he is saying this, a plate is brought out with a roasted pheasant prepared on it. And Marcus places it in the center of the table.
Thank you.
Here you are, folks. That's going to be 5 silver.
I toss him the 5 silver.
All right.
Pheasant?
And can I get either of you anything?
Oh no, I'll just eat some of his.
Very well. You, sir.
And I'll pick a little piece off of the second.
Take a leg.
Corneo will say, do you have any bread?
Right away, sir. As he makes his way up to the front of the bar, he leans over, kind of rustles about for a moment before grabbing a whole loaf, making his way back to the table. He hands over a loaf of bread to Corneo.
And as he's coming back with the bread, Gerbender walks out, and you guys notice that his scales are much more vibrantly alive and blue this morning.
Well, someone pampered
Benny, you're
themselves
looking
last
blue.
night.
Are you okay?
He hands the loaf of bread in Corneo's direction and says, 2 copper, please.
He'll hand him the same 2 copper from the night before.
All right. And he whispers in Grabender's ear, did you want a towel or anything?
No, I scraped the oil off just like normal. It's excellent. My scales feel so much better this morning.
No particular sheen about yourself that you didn't have last night.
I know. I've finally been able to bathe properly for this first time in, Lord, months.
Just since I've known you.
He shoots a glance over to Cognar and he nods his head. If that, no judgment here, folks.
Apparently, they both enjoyed some baths last night.
All sorts are welcome.
My beard
to
is all
watchful
like
night.
vibrant red and bushy and like sticking out, fluffing everywhere.
What a pair they are.
From underneath my night scales hill. I'm eating. I don't have it on right now. Oh god, do I really want to click on this? Ah. Oh.
Man, I was just thinking like Spartacus.
Yeah, that's what I
Spartacus.
thought was gonna come up. 300.
I mean, it's the thing they did in the, what was it, Stars or Showtime series, Spartacus?
Yep.
Where, like, they gave all the different gladiators, like, oil baths, and they scraped it off.
Oh
Yeah, that's how you would clean yourself before there were,
So,
if you didn't have soap available, it's just,
There was soap in the other room.
yeah, but soap, scales, no, you don't use soap on leather.
yeah.
So
Soap scum.
Marcus asked for Bender if he can get him anything this fine morning.
Do you have any bagels?
Bagels. I think we've got a couple left over. Be right back with that.
Man, Gabanda, your culture is traveling fast.
Well, I don't want to brag or anything, but Draconian culture is known around the world as being one of the most advanced.
Yeah, not us dwarves. We just do what works. But we do it well.
After some light rustling about behind the counter, he comes back with a very oval-shaped bread with several small blue beads all throughout it. And he hands it over towards Grubender and he says, I hope you don't mind blueberries.
Oh, blueberries are my favorite.
Beautiful then. 2 copper if you've got it.
For you, 3 copper.
Oh. Gods be with you on your journeys.
And there goes all of his money.
Makes his way back towards the bar with a very lighter step about this person. Leaving the 4 of you to discuss to Planet Dawn.
And I'm going to take like one of the wings of the pheasant and like start putting the like open up the bagel and put the pheasant meat in between the bagel halves.
All right.
Hope you don't mind sharing, Cognar, as I take another piece.
Oh, please. I grab like one breast and start chomping on
Hey, it's mute, not at the table.
it. Please.
I'm
He's
sure that
too
would hurt.
scared of fire to go for that.
If I want to be burned, I'll jump into a volcano, thank you very much.
How about a lava falls? I'm sure we'll find one soon.
Yes. So I assume we eat our
Is
breakfast
that how we
and
get going?
head out?
Absolutely. Effectively, like if there was any planning you guys wanted to do, now would be
No,
the
I'm
time.
just
I
ready
think
to
we're
go.
just heading
We're just-
south to wherever we
going.
heard the knights were.
The Summit Hall.
Summit Hall.
Yeah.
Well, did he say that the knights were at the Summit Hall, or did he just say they
Yes.
were south?
Nope, they're at the Summit Hall.
The knights are at the Summit Hall.
Okay, then we head to the Summit Hall.
There.
As we get
Look
out
how
of town,
fancy this is.
I'm gonna take the last word and lock it into the gauntlet and just have it sitting on my
Alright.
shoulder as we're walking.
All right. So you guys watch as for the first time in some time, Cognar embraces this large axe of his once again,
I caress it.
and he plants it up against
He's
he
glowing.
plants it up against his own shoulder as he begins to march out of town with you guys.
See, look, I can hold it in this hand.
I hope it was worth the day. But
Well,
Art may be dead.
I mean, you didn't have any problem drinking.
Well, we weren't going anywhere.
Right, see?
What was I supposed to do?
Problem solved.
I'm happy you have your hand, Cognar. I really am.
I would still like to have a fully functional hand, but this will work in the meantime.
So you guys continue to make your way southwards. It's been several miles as you make your way towards the summit hall. And it's not long before you guys can smell an almost sulfurous smell lingering about the air. Continuing to go forward, can I get everyone to roll me perception checks?
What kind of perception are we talking here?
Visual.
Okay. Yay!
Or smelling, if you got me there.
Oh.
I got a 3.
Do I get advantage because I'm awesome?
21 for me. Visual.
21.
Okay, well, in that case, I guess I'll just have a 25.
Son of a bitch! What's your perception?
19 plus 6.
All right, Mushi, you said
you've got the
A 3.
a 3.
Oh, that's right, your wisdom.
Mushi and Greneo are kind of hanging back a little bit. Cognar and Gerbender, as you guys are walking forward, off to the right, you can see what are various patches, what look to be grass that was burnt in the past. And almost at the tip of the hill, just in the distance, you can see what remains of a wooden cart. It looks to be mostly destroyed with a small wooden coffin by the side of it.
Do you think perhaps this is where the delegation was ambushed?
This is what that halfling was talking about.
Well, whether it's the delegation or simply a... Wait a moment. If this was where the delegation was ambushed, they were taking Rom's body to be buried properly. As well as the body of... And at this point, I'm going to look at the DM and remember the name.
You were never given a name
No,
of the individual that they were carrying, but you were told that it was a hero of Mirabar that they were taking to his final resting place at the Summit Hall.
Well, if they didn't make it, wouldn't it be right of us to finish the journey for them? I mean, the cart's right there.
Should we go
The
investigate?
burnt cart.
I do think we should probably investigate.
Would you like me to head forward first?
Before you do that, just so we can be on the safe side. The bard may have exaggerated a lot, but perhaps not about this.
I know just what you're thinking. Wand.
All right.
I was thinking ritual, but one works.
So, Mushi, the first thing you notice is that this seems to be significantly further than your own 30-foot radius.
I realize that. I will.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check, however.
Oh, last time that really sucked. Let's try to do it in game. Sucks worse.
Maybe if you're rolling on camera, it would help.
Yeah.
3, now it's 2. My internet, I'm going to change my internet providers, guys. Like, I'm sick of this.
As a pulse emanates from your wand, you can feel the familiar senses kind of almost all about you from various items on Gorneo, Cognar, and Gerbender's persons. And you're kind of trying to focus on this coffin up ahead of you, but you're just not picking up anything.
Can I hand the wand to Gerbender and see if he can pick up something?
Additionally, somewhere behind you,
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Like behind me, Gorneo, or like behind me down the road?
like behind you, opposite of where you're looking. It's not so much you can see, so much as you can feel, like through the use of this wand.
Well, Yushi, what do you sense?
I'd like to look in the direction that I'm sensing this from, and what do I see?
All right, so you turn in the direction of this, and it seems to just turn with you, remaining behind you as you turn.
I'm very confused.
And it fades.
I'm gonna scratch my head and kind of look around for a second, and say, I know all of your weapons, but no one happened to have any sort of spell going, did they?
I don't use spells.
No?
Nope.
I sensed a moment of I'm confused. I'm just gonna look around.
Should we move forward towards
Are
the
you
coffin?
detecting? Did you detect something?
Yes, but I'm not sure where it came from. I looked around and then it was gone. So I'm not sure, but it was a sense of divination magic. Divination. Terrifying.
Divination magic.
Yes.
Could
it
someone
was
be watching
very
you?
That's-
small and
But that is very much divination magic could be used to monitor someone or something from a very great distance.
how far of a distance? I mean,
Well,
there's no one following us.
True, but I am not the best at such magic, but
Can I do an Arcana check even though Arcana hates me?
Absolutely.
Oh god.
I was gonna say I
Hey,
could cast a
14.
spell that would allow me to observe something from at least a mile away.
It's gone now, but it was very small, and I'm not.
when she says
couldn't
something is
pinpoint
observing
it.
us, I'm looking around to see if there's anybody around us.
All right.
I mean, do we hear anything?
Active searching.
So Cognar, with your
I had a 21.
with your 21, you don't see any movement.
I see no movement around us in the vicinity.
I'm gonna go ahead and just cast detect magic.
All right.
Can you ritual that?
I can, but it's only a first level spell, so.
Oh,
And
that's not like something
Amanda?
that could heal one of us.
Yes.
Amanda, I think scrying is the farthest one. If you guys can think of one whose distance is more than the same plane of existence,
No,
like if there's one that can
It's
look
kind
at
of a lot.
other planes of existence.
no, I think scrying is as far as I can.
That's it. That's as far as you go.
Well, if you go to
So, yeah.
that one.
I don't know, there
table-
actually is a. I think there's
Other
probably one that
plane?
can go across planes, as long as you're looking for someone specifically.
Specific, yeah. I think you're right. Let me look at the spell list. I haven't looked at it.
What spell did you say? Divination?
Yeah, divination.
Alright.
How can I keep it from doing that?
Be very,
Anti-magic?
very quiet.
Zone.
It clearly didn't work. We were quiet on our way over here.
I mean, scrying may actually be the largest or the most distant one.
Well, it'd have to be a higher level spell otherwise, right?
Yeah.
I mean, foresight could literally look into the future.
Well, Mushi, we're gonna say with a 14, scrying comes to mind. There might be other spells you can
Okay.
that you might have heard of, but You know, as
That's
far
the
as
one that comes to
distance-wise, at least the same plane of existence.
Scrying is a 5th level spell. That's pretty.
So,
That's pretty level.
Yeah.
Pretty high level.
Cogna, I don't think they're going to be anywhere around us. I mean, if they're using that, there's no point for them to be following us.
Right. Right.
I'm just-
Should we move on towards the wagon and the coffin then? I don't mind
I
going ahead.
suppose.
I'll go first. I'll check for traps along the way.
Yeah. I will stay, I don't know, 15, 20 feet behind Grenade. As he's moving
Alright.
up. Enough for me to run in there if I need to.
So Amanda, yes. That means anywhere in the world.
Anywhere in the world.
That's the
And-
plane of existence you're on.
Awesome.
I'm going to walk up there with Corneo.
Checking for traps.
All right,
Uh,
Cornell, can I get an investigation check from you?
Investigation.
Yeah, the player's handbook is very vague about investigation versus perception as far as finding hidden things.
Because it's totally up to the DM.
It is.
So, Corneo, you continue to press your way forward, and as you get closer, this looks to be a fairly long since deserted hand cart. Looks to be the type to be pulled or pushed by one single person, kind of larger than a wheelbarrow, and the back of it looks to have long since been broken into, and anything that might have been of value at one time or another looks to have been ransacked and removed. The scorched earth about this place looks to have been from a distant encounter of some distant time-wise encounter, as there are various patches of grass that have started to grow back in the area. In addition, the kind of earth and dirt seems to have been visibly disturbed at some point, but very much like a worn path that has been in disuse. Slowly, the grass has started to make its way back as nature slowly starts to consume it once again. You don't detect any kind of harmful essence about this cart remaining. Nothing sinister like a trap or anything of that
No
nature.
bad choo-choo.
So anything valuable gone? Anything not valuable? What is still there?
There look to be like the wooden planks left. Essentially, like anything has been removed.
Does the cart look
There
functional?
is the coffin nearby.
I'll go check that out.
And
As
what
he
was that,
approaches the
Lucas?
coffin,
Oh, I just wanted to see
I
if
mean,
the cart
closer,
was
sorry.
functional. Looked functional.
Cognar, like with some work, it probably could be, but currently one of its cart-like wagon-like wheels has been broken in several places. The cart is kind of askew,
Okay.
not quite on its side, but tipping there.
So we'd have to fix the wheel in order to keep using it. Gotcha.
At the very least, yeah. Like it's been left out to the elements for some time. So Mushi, you see Gorneo making his way to that coffin.
so I approach it to make sure there's no magical essence.
All right. Mushi, you make your way forward, and the only thing you're detecting are several of the items upon Gorneo's own individual person.
He'll just kick the lid open.
All right. So with that,
Oh god.
Oh, you disturbed the spirit. Oh,
Gorneo.
yeah, you're a monk. You know better.
I'm not.
This is good positioning, guys. This is
I'm
good
not that
positioning.
religious.
Gorneo, what is your
I mean,
armor
he is
class?
and he isn't.
What's your AC, Gorneo?
My AC 17.
17. So what you guys hear sounds similar to that. As a series of very large javelins come flying from the nearby brush.
Oh.
And Gorneo, with a 17, only
One of them hits.
Only 8 of them hit.
only 2 of them hit.
Oh, it's a projectile. Can I catch it?
You can certainly try.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see. So it is 1d10 plus my dexterity modifier plus my monk level.
So if
What's
you
all
catch
the
damage.
numbers and the arrows
So the
and
blue
stuff?
numbers are effectively what these guys rolled on their own stealth attack rounds.
Oh,
And
wait, wait,
before
wait.
you even
I can't-
ask, yes, they were still more stealthy than your 21.
No.
Each
I can't
and
be
every one
surprised. I can go into a rage if I'm surprised. Right?
But they're
What about my
Ragnar.
26?
they're throwing at me.
Cognar, you can absolutely go into a rage at this point, but these javelins are up in the air heading towards Gorneo
No, that's fine.
as he kicks open
No,
his
that's
gauntlet.
very good.
That's
Wait,
fine.
yeah.
I just want to make sure that I'm not surprised.
So I reduce the damage on one of them by 14, and if I reduce
Okay.
it to 0, I catch it.
So Cognar had a 21. What about my 25?
A 25 as you pressed forward. Rubender, as these javelins make their way through, you do hear a slight rustling coming from the brush behind you. Effectively, as this reveals their position, you can see orange fur patches making their way through the brush.
The B word.
The B word.
Individuals Mishi is fairly familiar with herself from her own history with them.
Lothar or Cognar wasn't there for that. Lothar was.
That's the Scottish one.
The B word.
That
Yushi's mouth always getting her in trouble.
Oh, you called him a B
You
word.
Did I
would know, Gravender.
How much damage did I take?
so, reducing one of them by 14, you only took 12 points of damage.
So did I catch that one?
No, the one you caught. Sorry, the one you caught, you did reduce the damage completely. As the 19
Okay,
hit.
so I actually catch that one, and then I take
All
it
right.
from the other one, which is
12.
Yes.
12.
12 damage.
Oh,
No.
man.
Oh, I guess I should roll initiative, huh?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you don't have to fight. I don't want to railroad you guys.
I'm ready to fight, guys.
Apparently, I'm not. I rolled 2 6s.
So Cognar, it looks like you don't have to be surprised.
Nope. Yeah.
This is all happening behind the cart from your own vantage point.
Right.
As Mushi starts skimming out the footage between the individuals she is facing.
Yes. Real
Mushi,
quick,
what do you want to do?
do I see any of them, or only Gravender saw them?
Mushi, as these javelins form out from these brush, you can absolutely see them.
I think
Effectively, their hide has been negated due to their attack.
9 of them and only 2
didn't
hit.
even see
Of
the
those
bushes. I
2,
was too
only
zoomed
1
in.
hit.
In the brush,
Okay.
however, they do have half cover.
Well, luckily, I know something that goes around corners. So,
You mean
So-
Cognar,
I'm
right?
going.
Who has the spear at this moment?
I
Uh,
do.
Gravender does. Oh no, did we give it to
Gorneo
Gravender?
does. I do.
Okay. Because we are not good enough for it.
Don't
I'm gonna
worry,
aim
I'm
over
not
here.
gonna throw it.
Say aiming there.
Do you need
Perfect.
this? Do you need the spear?
All right.
I want all 3 of them in it. So adjust
Left,
accordingly.
Right.
One
So
square.
those 3.
Okay.
All right.
How did
Mushi,
you know I was gonna do fireball? So you guys know me so
Oh.
well.
Nice. 31 damage.
Hey, that was a good
That-
one.
You only had one that's
There's
below
no
average.
ones. Yeah.
Mushi, the lowest of their rolls was an 18.
Ooh.
Damn them! Damn them all to hell!
Well, that's not nice at all.
That's what you're trying to do,
Look,
right?
we're working on it, okay?
So, I have this thing that I would like to use.
What thing is that?
This thing? Does that work?
No.
I mean-
Seeing as
Only
you
one
have
creature.
targeted 3 of them,
No.
Yeah,
seeing
but
as
I
you
mean,
have technically you just
target
targeted 3 of them.
Not really. I just targeted a certain area.
Yeah, but it has to target one
It
creature.
has to target
Yeah.
a creature, not an
Has
area.
to target 1 creature.
I targeted one creature in the aftermath, got the other two.
answer is
Wow.
no.
The good news is you don't use a spell or a sorcery point.
That's good news. Fine. Okay. I'll take what I can get. I appreciate it.
Anything else you would like to do?
Yes, I'm going to move back to them.
All right.
Oh, they're so spread out.
With that, the larger of the individuals make their own way forward, charging.
You got a 2, Ben?
This is why I moved back.
Yes, it is.
Holy
So, to y'all and y'all.
What's the name of the spear?
One javelin, the wind vein spear.
Wind vein spear.
Gorneo, one more javelin is flying in your direction, and this is going to be a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So that is going to do 10 points of piercing damage as another javelin slams into your person. And Gerbender, the javelin flying towards you is only going to be a 10 to hit as
It's
it
not gonna
sinks
hit.
into the ground nearby. As the other guys make their ways forward.
Oh, they're too far away.
So I just want to double check. So
Perfect.
when I'm attacking with the spear, I'm adding my proficiency 3 plus 2 because of its bonus, and then my dex. Holy shit.
No, I don't think the spear is versatile. I don't think you get dex.
No, it's a monk weapon, isn't it?
Oh,
It's a
yeah,
simple
that's right. Monk
It's a
weapons,
simple
you can
weapon.
get
Is it?
dex.
That's a monk weapon.
It is a monk weapon.
Yeah.
If it is, then yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, it's like I was swinging with a +9 to it, so
Yeah, it's gonna be 10.
Oh, that's
for me.
nice.
It's gonna be plus 10
Kid, the
for
person
me.
only can attack once per turn. The weapon.
All right, Gorneo, 2 more javelins are flying towards you.
Jesus
That's
Christ,
going to
man.
be a 19
That'll
and
hit.
an 8.
That'll
So
miss.
that's going to be 11 piercing 9 piercing damage. Stabbing into you.
Can't you use
The
your
real
reaction?
sick of their shit, man.
Oh, it hasn't been your
And,
turn yet, so you can't reuse your reaction. Huh?
Nope.
and Gerbender, 1, 2, 3, 4 javelins flying towards you.
oh, that one obviously missed.
Well, it was a 4 on the ground, so I'm giving you that. So that's missing. That's missing. Okay, 14 misses and a 13 misses.
Yep.
So wooden javelins just start scouring the land nearby you, Gerbender. Cognar.
These are bugbears,
Yes.
right?
Don't
These
you
are
run to
bugbears.
the big
Oh.
throat, Cognar.
You said the B
Damn
word.
you. Yeah, beware the B word. They get pretty
Nick's
mad.
about to find out what saying their name entails.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about. What was it?
No, that's
Um,
probably best.
Last time somebody said the B word, there was almost a TPK.
all right,
Almost.
so I'm gonna
Almost.
You're
move
welcome.
What?
past
Bitch?
Gorneo to the front. My full movement.
Bugbear.
I would like to rage as a bonus action.
Didn't you
All
already
right.
rage in the surprise round?
Yeah.
But then he dropped it and he's now raging again.
No.
Ah.
Raging for the first time.
Thought you were surprised.
Feels like the
Yeah.
first time.
Alright, so again, my character thing won't let me
Feels
actually
like
use the
the
icon.
very first time.
So I'm gonna rage, and I'm gonna toss a javelin at the meanest looking one.
Which
All
one
right,
looks the
which one's
meanest?
the meanest
I
looking?
think it's that guy. He's pretty mean looking.
That guy?
Yeah.
All right.
I thought you said the meanest looking woman.
Stereotype,
I was
but-
like,
She's
okay, well, I
behind
guess
me.
me, she, then.
I'm behind you.
Oh my god, there's a face in the coffin.
Yeah, Gorneo kicked the coffin open. There's a
All right,
Oh, I
body.
so-
forgot about that.
Alright, so I'm tossing this regular javelin at plus.
Alright.
Okay, I got a question. Do I get the +2 to my strength because I'm still technically wielding the axe? In my locked hand?
Currently, no,
Okay.
because it's not even
In
touching
both
your
hands.
person,
Right,
technically.
Okay. So this is gonna be +3. 3 plus 6 to hit. 15.
Don't you have to swing with 2 hands if you're going to use the axe?
I'm throwing a javelin.
Oh, right.
Uh-oh, I broke him.
You did.
That hits that, right?
Why did you do that?
I think I critically hit on that one.
Clearly.
You stab.
He's dead, Jim.
You killed him.
Damn it, Jim, I'm not a doctor. I'm a doctor. Not an IT guy. He's dead.
I'm a doctor, not a pool man.
This is my favorite.
If I flurry of blows with this spear, it could do some serious damage.
The flurry of blows has to be unarmed strikes, right?
Yep.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
No,
it does.
Oh, it does.
But you can get one attack.
No, but it
off.
does say, it just says immediately after you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Right.
And I can make unarmed strikes with my feet.
Right, but not with the spear.
No, it just says after when you take the attack action.
Right. No,
Right.
you can use the spear, but your flurry of blows, which is your 2 attacks, is not the spear attack.
No, flurry of blows is immediately after you take the attack action
Right.
on your turn. You
I
can
know
spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So you can strike with the spear,
No.
and then you can bonus action to strike with your feet.
That's what I'm saying. You can't use...
Yeah, you can.
No. I'm saying you can't use your spear for the unarmed
Alright.
strikes.
Oh,
Like,
no, it'd
that-
be my
you
feet,
can't
but
get
they're doing
4
the
spear
same
attacks,
amount
is what I'm
of
saying.
damage, pretty much.
So, Cognards, the javelin goes right by its head.
16 doesn't hit. Okay,
16 does not hit.
that's it.
All right. Tornado.
Okay.
You kick open this coffin, and before it lies a body the likes of which you don't recognize. It looks to have been stashed inside of this coffin, and he is currently adorned with a breastplate emblazoned with the symbol of Tyr. In addition, in the middle of the breastplate itself looks to be a red battle axe on this black breastplate adorning his body. Sticking up about by his waist are a very small pair of feet that lead further down into the bottom half of this coffin. What would you like to do, sir?
Wait a minute. Say that one more time.
So there's this
It's
guy
Rom.
who's kind of like put at rest with this black breastplate. There's a symbol of Tyr and a red battle axe on his black armor, and sticking up, like from the bottom of this coffin, are a pair of small feet.
Oh, like there's 2 bodies. Got it. Okay, but they're both clearly dead.
They don't look to be moving currently.
Okay. Shadows. Where are they?
They look to be about the tree line where these guys just made their way out of.
Am I standing in or around shadows, like from the cart? Is there shadows?
If you make your way to the north of the cart, you could be in a shadow.
Sun's
However,
coming.
otherwise you're
It's
currently in
morning.
a fairly sunny field. It's roughly noonish. Sun's high up,
Ooh.
shadows are below these trees, and on the northern part of the cart.
Okay, so I'll draw my spear, duck into the shadows of the cart.
All right. So the north part of the cart.
By the way,
There. So how far is that? 10. Okay. And then
you can only dance 60 feet, right?
can. Shadows there.
So there is not a shadow in that open field area. Additionally, I don't believe you would even have line of sight on that as it's through the cart.
Okay, so from right here, Okay, so are there shadows in?
Shadows are below the green bushes.
Right, so I have to be able to get to one of the green bushes. I might not be able to bamf over there. I'm gonna have to move it, looks like, so I'm going to get to about... damn.
You've got darts.
You can wait till they come to us. You can throw the spear.
And you now have darts.
Damn it, Cognac, you don't have the spear and you try to throw it.
I'm a bad influence. I know.
So that, if that's your line being drawn, line of sight for that.
Right, I'm just looking at it. I could potentially crawl under the cart and I'd be able to see it. Right?
Absolutely. Actually, no, because the cart is off kilter. It's got the one broken wheel, so
That's why you got to
climb.
Because it's like laying on the ground.
So what would Corneo like to do?
Okay,
And this
so
is-
I'm not close enough to anything, so he would probably wait for them to get...
Ready in attack action.
Yeah, it sounds like he's running attack action.
Yo. For Bender.
So these things are charging in at us.
Yeah, okay, so...
Ready an attack action?
Yeah, so I'm gonna duck behind the cart and prepare my attack for if something gets close enough to me, yeah. So I'll prepare an attack if something gets close to me, and then I'm just gonna wait to engage.
All right.
Since
So I will say you can only hold an action. So like, even if something's like within 10 feet from you, to attack, you would have to then move before stabbing at it.
right, no, I know if something gets within
okay.
5 feet of me, I'll stab it. But
Okay.
otherwise,
You're sitting-
otherwise,
Alright.
I'm waiting. I am ducking and cover because I'm getting javelins chucked at
That's
me.
true.
And that is adding +2 to your AC.
Right.
So currently it's at a 19.
Right,
From
because I was taking a lot of javelin damage, and I needed
With
to.
lots of javelins coming your way. All right.
Yeah, you kept saying
So
line of sight. Yeah, goddamn right, line of sight. Keep that up.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Gravender's going to take a step back and kind of position himself in front of this cart. And then he is going to summon a spiritual weapon.
Nice.
All right.
And
where
that
would you like
spiritual
that?
weapon is going to appear right behind the ugly guy to the right.
Oh, by
Gonna have to
5
be
group.
more specific.
They're all
All right.
ugly.
And that's going to be a 14 to hit.
All right. As you swing this weapon, swing with this weapon, it seems to miss as this larger bugbear is just making his way towards this cart.
All right.
Just stepping out of its reach as it swings.
And with that, I am going to use the defend action.
Ooh.
I believe it gives me a +2 bonus to AC till the end of my turn,
I want to say so.
or till the start of my next turn.
It's either defend or it's either +2 your AC or disadvantage on attacks.
Disadvantage is even better.
I think dodge is the
One of
AC one, and defend is
Well,
defend is AC.
so-
Dodge is
Either way, Ben, if you would like to look that up for me, and
That's what I'm
we'll
doing.
move on to all right, thank you. So Amanda,
using those odd rules. Go Gravender.
picking the one that nobody uses.
Because we like to attack things.
There actually is only a dodge.
Dodge roll.
So,
Okay.
until the start of your next turn, any attack roll made against you has disadvantage if you can see the attacker.
All right.
And you make dexterity saving throws with advantage.
So on a foot.
Damn.
So what's Mushi doing right now?
Metagame.
Other than
yeah.
telling Gorneo how to use his abilities.
No, I just wasn't sure. That's why.
She's
I said
metagaming.
She's
That's what she's doing.
I know.
I'm curious. That was curiosity.
She typed
Tornado.
it, and it was an honest question.
It wasn't on.
You gotta say Borneo Beavers. Oh yeah.
I cut her slack.
It
That
has
is
to be
okay.
right on this dot or it won't hit them all.
So right there.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say hypothetically you had to pick a grid because you pick the point in the middle of those squares.
Yeah, no matter what, you're only hitting
But-
3 of them.
No, look right here. It's totally 20 and 20. Like they should both be in it.
Except you're using diagonals.
Right
Ugh.
there, that
Always
hits
been
4
wrong.
people, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
go up one. Right there. Does that hit 4 people?
That hits 4.
Damn
You can't hit all
diagonals.
5.
4 is good.
Fine. 4 is
Is
good.
4
yeah.
good enough for you?
Good enough for you? Roll.
All right,
Yeah.
go ahead and roll it.
Yeah, but we're definitely re-rolling.
Wait, don't you get some 2s in there?
Yeah, you get
Yeah,
a
only
2 for that one. So that's
1,
29.
2, so it's 29. But I'll re-roll 1, 2, 3, 4 of them.
4 2s. Come on. So 29 minus 8, 21 plus.
11.
32.
32.
Nice.
I'm so glad you guys are good at it.
Man, I'm just gonna sit right here.
Wait, does your spell increase that 1?
Yes, it should automatically be a 2.
33.
Ah.
Great.
Buddy.
Fuck
I
yeah.
love fireball.
Math,
Nice.
bitch. D&D.
By the way,
Here, bud.
don't use that on me anymore, please. Thank you.
What, math?
No, fireballs.
Why not?
Yeah, those things are really starting to hurt.
No. Well, they are starting to hurt, but I don't have as much resistance as I used to.
Yushi.
That's not my problem.
This bead of flame descends upon your enemies, blasting 3 of them into oblivion. The larger one continues to just charge forward, however. Anything else you would like to do?
Did Cognar decide he's no longer a berserker, or he's no longer a totem path?
No, I am, but my shield used to take 0 damage when I passed my save. It doesn't do that right now.
Yeah, I think that's all I can do right now.
All right. So the big guys make their way forward.
Holy shit, really?
Uh, 24
Alright.
certainly hits. I think the 18 misses.
I have a 17 AC.
It hits.
17. Okay.
We'll go with Maces.
So that's 2 hits
Yep.
for a total of 24 piercing, half to 12 because you were raging.
Okay, I'm trying to find me. Hold on. All right. Okay, what am I at now?
Minus 12.
Minus 12. Okay, thank you. I went to go click on the item link that you sent me, and I forgot to put it in a new tab, and so it made my game shit the bed.
This guy.
Okay, cool.
Bender, the
Arr.
other large guy, charges his own way forward and hurls another javelin at disadvantage.
Do I get an opportunity attack from my spiritual weapon?
Spiritual weapons. God damn it.
I honestly can't remember if we did that or not.
I'm in the exact same boat.
I
You know
think
what?
the only thing that it couldn't do was grant advantage, right? I think that's what we ruled it.
No,
So
it
right
can't.
now, I'm
use
making a
advantage.
permanent note.
Oh,
So we're going to say it cannot use advantage, but it can do op attacks.
Yay!
And does it grant advantage?
It can grant it, it doesn't take it.
It just can't use it. Okay.
18 to hit.
Sweet.
On 18 to hit, you said?
Yep.
That hits. Go ahead and roll
Okay,
damage.
kill that guy
Sweet.
before he gets to you. That's gonna be great.
For 6 damage.
Hey.
And
Oh, okay. And since I have advantage, that equals out. Sweet.
okay. So you said 8 damage?
I think so.
Which I believe is what it technically counts as.
Force damage. Okie doke. So your spiritual weapon slices into the back of this bugbear as it just continues hurling itself at you. It chucks this javelin, and it flies through the air. With disadvantage, will a 22 hit?
Oh god.
Yeah, 22 will hit, even with disadvantage.
Super throw.
This javelin flies through the air and sinks into your form, dealing 10 piercing damage to your person as it makes contact. As the other
Didn't
bugbears,
have much advantage.
he rolled a 17 and an 18. This guy just,
This guy.
you know what? They all swarm Gribender.
If they can get to
But
him. No, they're just.
first, they all swarm Cognar.
Yeah.
Cognar, a series of these crude morning stars come swinging in your direction. The first roll was a 3 to hit. The second roll was a 2 to hit. The third roll, sorry, one of those was a javelin. The third roll is going to be a 19 to hit.
One hits.
So that is going to be 5 points of piercing damage.
Have to.
After 2, because you were raging.
Yay.
Only surviving bugbear on this side chucks a javelin towards Gribender. His rolls for a 5 and a 2. The javelin just veers very off course and slams into the cart behind Gribender. Cognar.
Aha! Cognar, using his new shield of awesomeness, is going to try to prone Ugly Face to the south of him.
Additionally, Gribender, can I get a concentration check from you as Cognar goes with his shield?
An 11 plus 2, I think, so 13.
You succeed.
Alright, so this is with a +7. Hey!
You beat him.
21.
As you're knocking him prone, you said?
Yes. Yeah.
Boom. He falls to his side.
Alright. Alright. This is gonna be good, guys. That doesn't. Does that get the D4? Or is that separate?
That does get the D4.
Okay, I'll add that to the
As
striking damage.
These spikes on your shield slam into this guy. As he fails his save, these spikes just stab into him as he falls to the ground.
3.
3.
Alright, and I'm taking last word and I'm gonna hack on this guy.
Alright.
Alright, so last word +7 to hit. Whew. Okay, that was a 1, but this one is
Advantage.
25.
25 hits.
Alright.
Much better than a 1.
Much better than a 1. D12 plus 6. Alright, 14 damage on the first.
14 damage. Nice.
Second attack. Oh, yeah, that's another 25.
That hits again.
6. 9 damage on the second attack.
9 damage.
And that's
Hey.
my turn.
With a slam and an overhand swing with this battle axe twice into the guy. He's starting to look rough.
Better.
Anything else you would like to do?
No, because I can't even move, so that's it.
All right. Dorneo.
All right, so I am going to expend a key point. And I'm going to Step of the Wind and dash as a bonus action. And I'm going to move 45 feet there. 25 feet there. The rest of the way there. This guy's prone, right?
Yeah,
He
so
is
you get
pro.
advantage anyway.
I get advantage anyways, but this was the plan from the beginning.
Swing, swing, swing.
So I'm attacking with the spear.
All right.
So add 2 to these.
Okie doke.
And then I think I get to roll lightning damage, right?
Yes, you do.
A 25 and 28.
Glory Toledo, Ohio. So is the 2d6 for both attacks?
Yeah, it's 1d6, so it's a 3 and a 5.
So 8, 16, 24, 25 damage total.
Damn.
Your spear plunges into this guy, and he is looking rough, but still alive. Anything else you would like to do?
That's it.
All right.
That's everything. That's a whole turn.
Rebender.
Hey, you did a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's wow. Wait, did you add 2 to both of those? Because doesn't the +2 enhancement bonus apply on damage
Yes,
too?
it does.
So
So
it does 4.
10 and
Four
11 damage.
4 more damage.
Still alive.
It is still alive.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fair. That's fair. I just
But-
noticed that. I was like, hold on.
Slightly more bloody.
I am gonna now put this spear in as a weapon while we're talking.
All right.
There you go.
Rebender.
Yep, I'm checking it. Hmm.
Don't tell me you're gonna do what I think you're gonna do.
He's going to explode.
With ghostesses.
Goes to Shish. Rebender, roll me a quick perception check.
Uh-oh. Oh god, Ron comes alive.
12.
12?
Don't
All right, go ahead.
Hey, his head's probably not there.
It winds up back in Grabender's backpack somehow.
That'd be great.
Oh my
I'm
God.
pretty sure from where I stand, 30 feet goes straight through all 4 of those.
30 feet is that teal circle.
So that would hit the last guy?
So
It's
yeah,
halfway, yeah. Right?
it would hit
Including
all. It would hit all the bodies around.
Oh no, I know what you're doing.
Oh,
No,
you're gonna
that-
lightning breath, aren't you?
I am going to lightning breath.
No.
Woo!
Oh,
Come on, baby.
right through Cockar.
I'm going to
Woo.
say,
Full immunity.
"Duck,"
I don't have to.
and take a deep breath and exhale a lightning breath.
Boom,
Golden
like
lightning.
that, but
It
lightning.
looks like fire. I love
Is
it.
this
But it looks a lot more like lightning.
No fire.
They've got to make a Constitution save DC 13.
Save DC 13.
It's a good thing. I just have to roll a 6 or better. Okay, I passed.
Okay, we got a
Oh,
order, 2 fails,
No,
and a
that's
20.
just ridiculous.
Let's hear it.
5
Total?
total. 2 2s and a 1. 3d6, and it's 2 2s and a 1.
And it's half
Can I
on the
lend him
save.
some sorcery points?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to use a sorcery point to reroll all of
Alright,
those.
so I take 1 damage.
How do you...
I succeeded on my save,
Okay,
and I have
succeed. Okay.
resistance.
Okay. So, Mushi, somewhere behind that cart, you just see electricity blast through 3 bugbears and Cognar.
He's been hanging around Miyushi too much to hit Cognar with his lightning.
There's 11.
Stupid dice.
This
You know
is why
what you need?
should
You
use
need a
it
little
for
felt in there
Bender.
to give them some bounce so they get a better roll.
Makes him feel more comfy.
Like,
Make
I
it
got
nice.
mine
Right.
on top of, like, one of those kitchen drawer mats, and then on top of felt, and so it bounces
I know,
better.
see? That's 15 right there. Yeah.
Oh, see, you're doing
I just
something wrong.
need not to roll.
Just not roll.
Rubender, is there anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, reroll his damage.
Yeah. Let's say I was there. That's 12 and a half feet of movement.
Bonus action, right? For movement.
There's 20. I'm gonna go to there, and then with my bonus action, I'm going to move the spiritual weapon 20 feet closer.
All right. Are you able to move that token?
I am not.
Okay. Just be closer, gets it there.
That'll work.
Oh, you joking.
Go, Mishi, go.
Go, Misha, go. What would you like to do, madam?
Okay.
Hey.
I'm gonna target it around here-ish.
What are
Just
you
to get
targeting
both of
around
these
there?
guys.
Oh.
Not you! Okay.
Hey, that's fine.
Everyone else is focused on everyone else. I'm not
Good
trying
lord,
to
how
get
many
these
fireballs
guys
do you
out.
have?
Like
I have one
there-ish?
more.
She's 8th level now.
Yeah.
She's got a lot of fireballs.
All right.
I like fireballs, guys, okay?
Oh,
And that one automatically becomes a 2, but I'll re-roll those 3 anyways. So, 1 second.
So 2 passes.
You're rolling 3 2s.
So,
Wow.
there we go.
That's 9 more damage.
Better.
yeah.
Much better.
So 39.
So,
Actually, it's 40.
Cool.
Oh yeah, my math is up.
Holla.
No, because hers becomes a 2, right?
30 minus
So
5.
it's minus 6.
So 40. Because minus 5 for what she was re-rolling plus 15.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Because I
So
thought it was
essentially
2.
plus 10.
Right, never mind.
Right, but if
40.
That's after the fact.
Yeah.
you readjust the 2, then it gets weird.
Yeah.
So Mushi,
40 damage. Damn.
they each survived this blast blade
What?
and are looking
Did
none
they
too
make-
happy with their scorched fur. They rolled a 15 and a 18 and a 20.
Damn them!
Oh,
Damn
my
them to
gosh.
hell! I will burn them to
I
hell.
remember.
if I have to.
Grenale wasn't even here, or Nick wasn't here for this when she spent how many sessions looking for bat guano so she could cast
A lot of-
fireball?
Mushi,
no,
anything
it wasn't
else you would like
fireball,
to
it
do?
was witch bolt.
Oh,
Thank
sorry,
you.
witch bolt.
Witch
Same
bolt.
thing.
Mushi, is there
Yeah.
anything else you would like to do?
Maybe it was back guano. I don't know. No.
All right.
That's all I can do.
It was so funny.
So the
Yeah.
bugbear betwixt the pair of you stands himself back upright
Yep.
and swings his morning star once at Corneo and once over at Cognar.
Bring it.
Corneo to hit you is a natural 20. Cognar to hit you is a natural 1.
Did we decide can I use the inspiration to change that?
You can absolutely try.
I want to do that.
All right, so Corneo spends his point of inspiration, and that natural 20 becomes a sweet, sweet natural 1.
Yeah!
You
As he
suck.
swings very wildly as the pair of you just overstep each of his swings.
That could have been really bad for you.
Yes, it could have.
As the other guy makes his way closer towards Grbender and takes both of his swings with a Morning Star. Grbender, 2 19s to hit.
Ooh.
Those are both going to miss.
Fuck yeah.
Awesome.
Armor, bitch.
As your armor just
That's right.
bams down.
My shield is doing work.
Your shield knocks one of these swings away as the armor just takes the full force of the second one. And with that, the bugbears close in.
I'm
See,
sorry,
I like to
Commander.
think if they were 19s, then my shield got both, because that's what gives me the 2 extra AC.
Mhm.
I mean, does the shield give it or your armor give it? Or
It's
both?
a combination of the two. You can block one with the shield and the other one.
Why can't we have both?
Why the fuck not?
You're just a
As the
badass.
bugbear swings to hit Grbender, that's going to be a 20 to hit.
20 will hit.
20 hits
Oh.
as you feel the impact of 11 piercing damage as you knock away the 2 swings from the guy on your right, and on the left, the guy swings for 11 piercing damage. Cognar,
Yep.
And that's a 14 Constitution save.
for him.
Concentration
he
check.
maintains his.
Oh, concentration. Okay. Thank you for remembering about that.
Hey.
As your DM always forgets about it. Cognar, the 2 bugbears on either side of you are swinging.
Yeah.
The first to hit is going to be a 16. The second is going to be a 23.
One hit.
1 hit. So that's going to be 11 piercing, have to 5 because you are raging.
Yep.
Corneo, the bugbear that circles around you, swings for a 13 to hit.
That's gonna miss.
Misses widely. And with that, Cognar is up.
Alright, so I still get advantage with
On
this.
this guy.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and swing at that guy.
All right.
With last word.
He's gotta be close to dead.
Oh my god. That's a 26?
26 hits.
Alright. So that's a d12 plus 6. And next dying.
I mean,
14?
14 damage.
Yep.
He is down.
Alright.
You just
So-
leave him in half.
I will then prone the guy to my right, or I'll attempt to prone him with the shield.
All right.
Oh, that is fucking terrible. Alright, well, that's a natural 1, and that's 11?
13. He barely braces for it.
Alright.
He does stand tall.
Alright. Then I'll take one swing at him.
All right.
Whew. 25.
Hits.
D12 plus 6. 12 damage.
12 damage. Nice.
That's my turn.
As you slice into him, he's still standing. Your Neo. The guy betwixt you and Kagnar is dropped outright. I heard an O.
No, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm whispering something.
I want to see how many hits I could get off of this. This is gonna be fun. Okay, so I
You
want
should
to
do it
do
with
2 spear attacks and a flurry of blows. So I get 2 spear attacks and then 2 unarmed attacks.
Okay.
This is gonna be fun.
Yes, you are.
Yes, I am. Okay, here we go. So
No, I was
1,
talking to Miyoshi.
2, 3,
Oh.
4.
So, 1,
Wait, no, at least 2 have been hit. Wait, you have advantage?
25
No.
hits.
No, I don't have
No,
advantage.
Yeah.
that's
Damn.
25 hits for 9. The 13 misses, the 9 misses, and the 20 hits for 8. He is still standing.
17 damage. Awesome.
Yeah, and I rolled shitty on the first damage.
Anything else you would like to do?
Well, since I can move freely around this dude, I'm gonna move around him to the back. So we'll just say I flipped over him and kicked his ass along the way.
And it was very acrobatic as you did so.
Exactly. Martial artist with a spear. I'm like Donnie Yen up in this bitch, okay?
It's almost artistic the way you do this.
Yes.
Gravender,
Spear fight from hero.
your 2 friends have made their way closer and made their intentions apparent. What would you like to do, sir?
And stink of burnt hair.
Smell of elderberries.
There's very burnt, charred flesh adorning their persons.
You can do it.
Sorry, I'm back.
It's your turn.
Hello?
Cool. All right. I think I'm going to take my mace and actually, let's see. How close is? Ooh, hey, I think my spiritual weapon can get up behind Doomfletchin.
Doomfletchin.
Yeah, you
Fafenugan.
get there.
Yep. But can I flank with it?
To there.
That flanking.
So it can grant you the advantage for
Exactly.
flanking,
Grant
but
me
you won't
advantage.
take it.
Right. So it's going to attack,
All right.
and that's going to be 8.
That's gonna miss.
But because it's there swinging at his back, I'm going to attack with my mace. And that's going to be a
It's a 15
22.
plus. Nice.
22 hits.
Nice.
Good rolls.
Yeah, sort of.
Hey,
Except for
good
that
hit.
8.
Have to believe in yourself.
And that's going to be 9 damage.
He had 8 hit points left. He goes down as you swing your mace.
Yes.
His face, what remains of it is just a bloody pulp of broken bones and blood. Anything else you would like to do?
Step right up to there.
All right. And with that, Mushi.
Okay, since Rebecca
First,
kindly got my
Mushi, can I get a perception check from you?
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I don't see anything.
Oh my god.
Mushi,
Change
all
your
sorts
color.
of shit's going on nearby.
It's crazy right now. Like, oh my god, how can I focus on one thing?
Fucking
It's
bugbears
just
coming
insane.
out of nowhere.
Her-
Fireballs started
Her
exploding.
non-drunk pill has worn off and she's now loopy.
This hangover sucks for combat. All right, Mushi, what would you like to do? Moving? Dancing?
Yeah, I'm gonna move over just so I can get a better look at this bugbear because Gripinder stepped at my line of sight.
All right.
And I
Ray of
will.
frost, because it hits.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, you can
It'll
all
look
work.
at it.
You can always fireball Gravender if you want. I mean,
I mean,
That's
just
my
as an
Cognar
option.
thing.
you've got
It's
4
always
targets
available.
over here.
It's kind of the thing I do for Cognar. You know, if this was freaking Firebolt, that one would be a 2 right now. Just
Yeah,
saying.
but you still hit him.
all right.
Yeah,
Now,
So,
if you
yeah.
wanted to twin a spell, this is the opportunity
That's-
you could use it.
yeah, I was thinking of doing that against this guy if I could twin that.
Absolutely. As you
Stop
blast this
reading
ray
my
of
mind,
frost
Lucas.
with your
It's
hand,
crazy.
I'm
the
sorry.
bugbear standing in front of Gravender crumples down to a frozen heap of fur in front of him. And Mishi, can I get another ray of frost as you target this guy or the guy in front of Gorneo?
This one, because he doesn't have
Okay.
any. He doesn't
Okay,
look
okay.
as unhealthy as everyone else. So.
Ray of frost, ray of frost.
Oh.
Oh man.
Fire for the first beam makes impact and destroys your first target. The second beam misses.
That's your first twin spell, right?
No. Remember Blight with the trees? That was badass.
I was drinking at that
You
point.
forgot.
Yeah, the blight was pretty awesome when she twinned it.
Anything else you would like to do?
Nope, we're good here. Oh, wait, yeah, no, I'm totally gonna move back to where I was. Yeah, we're good.
All right. The
Okay, never
bugbears start swinging on Cognar once again.
Yep.
So the first swing is going to be a natural 20.
Uh-huh.
The second swing is a 10 total.
I'm going to use my inspiration on the natural 20.
All right. Making that
My
a 10
favorite
total.
use of the inspiration function.
I mean,
From here on out, it's going to be. I think it's going to be before the roll is made, like the way I do it for you guys.
fair
And
enough. Fair enough.
10 misses. And Gorneo, there's a swing at you, and that is going to be a natural 20.
I
Jesus.
passed it on to
Look,
you.
Change your dice.
Physical dice!
Physical dice. You don't want him using the other dice.
No, his purple dice on computer sucks too, don't worry.
Unless they're
So-
rolling for you.
Oh,
Oh my god.
that's going to be 26 points of piercing
Oh.
damage to Gorneo.
It.
Jeez.
Don't you have evasion or something?
Yeah, that does not how that works.
Can't you add
26.
it?
Ouch.
Gorneo, can I get a dexterity save from you?
Oh yeah, that's fine. 20.
20.
Oh, yeah, evasion.
Gorneo, feel free to pick a direction you would like to dive in as the earth below you erupts. Several large
Yay!
burst through the ground.
Just happened.
Claws going crazy, waving about. You avoid being knocked prone in front of the one that rose up underneath you. But
Oh,
it
we faced
does,
one of these before.
The fuck is going on?
I don't think
Cognar
has.
hasn't, but Lothar has. I mean, like, the group has faced these before.
But this creature
Yeah.
steps out of its own hole and reaches down towards Gorneo with his own mandibles, attempting to make a bite attack. And I'm guessing a 10 misses.
Yes, thank God.
As Mushi and Gerbender see several vomits of acid heading into their person. And Mushi, I need you. You
I
what?
use shield. What's it to
Mushi,
hit? Because I will use shield.
it's a dexterity save.
Shield
So
is
Mushi,
Damn!
Mushi
shield.
1 dex save, Gerbender 2 dex saves.
Ah,
Oh!
save!
My God.
Yes! Thank you.
Come on, Ben. Come on, Ben.
Thank you, dice
I
gods.
see an 18 and a...
I can't see the blue
So
one.
I can't see the blue one.
Mushi,
Ah.
You're muted.
Ben, are you muted?
It's a
Mushi.
14.
Okay.
It's 14. Ah.
Mushi, you take 7 points of acid damage. It would have been 15, but you have the damage because you succeeded.
Oh, God.
And Ben, you said 14?
14 and 18.
14 and 18. So the first spittle of acid descends upon you for...
I want to succeed on whichever one dealt more damage.
You succeed on both of them.
Hey.
So that is going to be 11 half to 5, and then 13 half to 7. 6.
11.
So minus
So
11.
total of 11. As this acid flies forth from those 3. I'll give them a little green mark so you know which guy spat the acid at you. Corneo!
Yeah.
I would say that guy's big enough to have a shadow, right? That you could jump from.
That's quite possible if it wasn't high noon.
And even if he did, the shadow of the cart is on the other side, but you could make it to the brush nearby, I would say.
Yeah, you could be up to safety.
First thing I'm gonna do is stab that bugbear.
Eat him.
Alright, so you stab at that bugbear.
And I miss.
Kill the book.
That's a miss. You're
How about
very visibly
that
distracted
one?
by
Oh,
that
There you
one
go.
hits
18 damage.
and drops him.
Okay, so
Nice.
now that
Bear
that's been dealt
dying.
with,
This is a story for Atticus.
He set us up, that little bastard. I'm gonna go back and kill him.
I think he did warn you.
He did say everyone here disappears.
But he said that there were stories about it, so he's a fucking liar.
And there's stories. There's stories.
I pulled that one.
I'm
from
sure
the
there's
black
someone-
book.
Alright.
Someone
Okay,
is watching
so
us
I'm
before
gonna-
we
I'm
venture
gonna
here.
spend a key
Okay?
point,
Ooh, key point.
and
Point.
I'm gonna use Step of the Wind to disengage as a bonus action,
Hey.
and I'm gonna head for the bushes.
Alright.
Why didn't
He
you
will
just
hide the
bamf?
rest of the
Oh,
battle.
you can't bamf because you don't have a shadow to bamf
Yeah,
from.
no shadows.
Right, right.
That's going to be half cover for you.
That's fine. If they're spitting things at me, I have evasion, so.
Okay. So we're going to use that right now for half cover. Ninja mask. Cognar!
Yep.
Bugbears are on either side of you. You hear the eruption of earth, but your bloodlust is kind of maintaining your focus on these
Oh,
foes
nice.
on either side of you.
I'm
Because you're surrounded.
I'm proning orange dot.
All right.
Oh, does a 24 prone him?
Got a 20 total. He goes down.
All right. Oh, that's a D4 damage.
Yes, it is.
That's a 1. Son of a bitch. All right.
1 damage.
Yeah. All right.
Damn.
Two last word attacks. Ooh, that is a 26.
With advantage.
26.
26 hits.
6 plus 7 damage.
7 damage. You slice into him and he screams out, still alive, but not so happy about that wound.
All right, and then I'll take a second one at him. Ooh, that's probably not gonna hit. 13.
13 misses.
All right.
Still
that-
prone.
Yeah.
Anything else you would like to do?
No, that's it.
All right. Sorry. Not quite Ravender and just yet.
Uh-oh. Buggies?
As Mushi,
Oh.
the earth behind you erupts.
Oh dear.
Oh,
what
shit.
the fuck?
For the first time, you guys encounter this creature. It looks somewhere like
That's
a
it.
mix
Shit.
between a snapping turtle and an armadillo.
Oh.
That's
Perched to the ground below you
That's
with
cool.
a human man
She's all
riding
admiring.
on the back of it as if it were some kind of a horse.
Huh.
And with its enormous snapping jaws,
Oh
it
my
steps
God.
towards Mushi
No, thank you. I pass.
as she passes. Right to there.
God.
Seriously?
Can I do
You're pulling
reverse
out the
on
bullet?
Theo, please?
And Gerbender, as it enters your 30-foot radius as well, the pair of you recognize the evocation
Oh.
magic as radiating off of a
That's-
single finger. It's got adorning his own neck, a small ring on that finger. As Mushi, this enormous boulette, dives for you. Will a
Mm.
22 hit?
Oh my God.
Yeah, definitely that's gonna hit.
Well, Mushi, good news. That's only going to be 30 piercing damage.
Oh, only 30.
God.
Oh,
Only
okay.
30.
Are you gonna
30.
rebuke that guy?
That's not too bad. That's not
Mushi,
bad.
bad news.
Yeah,
A
bad news.
spear from the individual on top comes down
Oh.
in your direction.
Oh, that's cool.
That's going to be a 10 to hit, a 22 to hit, and a 19 to hit.
Well, 2 of them hit, yeah. Yeah, 2 of them definitely got me.
So that
Good
is
thing I used almost all my fireballs. Yay!
Fireball's not
going-
gonna help you right there.
to be 14
No, but-
points of piercing damage, Mushi.
Oh, guys, I still have 1 hit point.
Oh
We can
my
do this.
God.
Wait,
Oh my God.
wait,
You have
nope,
6
we're
hit
good. I have
points.
Can you
6.
hellish rebuke this guy or
6 hit
something?
points.
She could.
Can
You have a
I?
reaction,
That
right?
would be great.
The question is, are you hellish rebuking the bullet, the creature, or the guy on top of it?
Oh.
I'm gonna do the guy on top. I'm pretty mad at him. So
Pretty
that's
mad at
actually
this
a
guy.
5 damage because my wand is automatically 2 on fire.
All right, Mushi.
It's not as much as I thought it was gonna be.
You can't like re-roll those, can't you? I mean, it's 2d10s.
Yeah, I'll reroll
Yeah,
those.
you have a
Why
3
not?
and a 1.
If you use the sorcery point,
Yeah,
I don't
she's-
see why not.
Whoa.
That's
Sure.
much better.
Guys, I mean, my life's on the
Whoa.
line. Why wouldn't I?
So
Are
15
you
total
allowed to
damage.
re-roll the 3?
Oh,
can
no.
reroll
It's just
anything.
1s and
Yeah,
2s.
no, I can reroll anything.
Anything.
I just
Okay.
always.
Yeah.
I just normally do 1 and
Alright.
2s.
And
That's
on
usually
a
on d6s.
Yushi, for Hellish Rebuke on a save, is that half damage or no damage?
Well, considering the fact I've used this once before, that is an excellent question.
You've used it a couple of times.
As we look it up
I think
now,
maybe twice.
half damage. So be sure you add that to the spell right now. So it's going to be half damage
Right
on
now.
success.
Yes, right now.
As
Right
you-
now.
Yes.
As you blast forward these hellish fire from your own palms upwards towards this individual, the ring around this finger lets loose this almost shield of flames before your own feet negates it. And he suffers the full fire damage, no longer helped by the resistance that he would have had. So he still takes 7 points of fire damage.
Okay.
So
Ravender,
he would normally be resistant, but he's not because I'm
he
awesome.
would normally be resistant to that, but it seems that your feat has helped you.
Yay.
Not so much
Finally!
against burning skeletons
Right.
and burning hell demons, but against
But I'm
people,
just-
Oh
yeah.
my God. Oh my God. What do we do?
You know
What
what?
do we do?
That's awesome. Because you know what? At least I'll die happy. I don't have to
Ravender.
save. This is
Okay, well, I know what I'm
Active
doing.
sister.
First, I'm sending my sword over against the Ankeg thingy to the right.
All right.
So right about there.
All
And he's going to attack.
All right.
That's going to be an 17.
Hits. Roll damage.
So with a 17, that's going to be 4 damage.
4 damage. As the spectral blade of Talon slices into the exoskeleton of this insectoid. Green mucus spurls forth from its wound. Make your
And-
way to the north.
You didn't have to get right up on it for that, Derby. You could have sat like behind me.
This is where I'm trying to interpose myself between the two of you.
I got this. I got 6 hit points.
And I'm going to cast a level 4 Cure Wounds.
Ooh. That's
So
handy.
that's 4d8.
These are good dice.
You don't have to. I mean, I don't want to railroad you. You don't have to heal Mushi.
Yeah, I mean,
You don't
if
have
you
to
don't
listen
want
to her recommendations.
Okay, so that's going to be 16, 20, 26, 29.
Wow.
Ooh, that's over half my hit points. I have very little hit points, guys.
What
It's
am I gonna
awesome.
do?
And I get a
I'm going to kill
kickback.
this thing.
Here, ignore the rolls on this.
You sure?
Yeah.
2 plus the spell's level.
Oh, I can't even get up there to help you guys, even if I wanted to.
It's okay. If I really had to, I'd be out of here pretty quick.
So I get 6 hit
Dimensions
points
worse
back
for
from that
you,
too.
man.
And why do you think I got right up next to you?
Oh, okay.
Right? See, remember,
I
we're
see
good.
how it is.
Done.
I
Ender,
see
anything
how it
else
is.
you would like to do?
Nope, that's a move, a bonus, and an action. So
All right, Mushi.
Okay, so I'm gonna try
Surprise,
this.
surprise. Mushi, what would you like to do?
So this is cool, not expected at all. I'm going to aim for the big monster that showed up behind me.
All right.
Not the guy.
All right.
With that, I can't re-roll because I'm also going to do this on the guy on top of him. So there we go.
I will say that is a beautiful use of that.
That was a beautiful.
that is
So-
well.
And
well
now
done.
I'm out in sorcery points.
What
So,
your party has
both of them.
identified as the boulette passes its save with an 18. So
No,
it
the
takes-
party hasn't. Just been.
Just
Nope.
So it
You
takes
guys don't notice that.
14 points of necrotic damage as the man on top rolls a natural 20
oh,
and
Ah,
but,
fuck him.
but
Ah.
suffers 23 points of necrotic
still-
damage.
I want to use my inspiration to impose disadvantage on that roll.
Unfortunately, I don't see a pink dot on Gravender.
I've got a purple dot.
No. Yeah, what is
Purple
purple
dots for your
for?
concentration. Speaking of which,
Oh.
Mushi,
I'll
Speaking
totally
of
swap.
which,
totally swap.
concentration. Pink for purple, please. Where's
Mushi.
the concentration?
500.
Mushi, can I get 2 concentration checks from you? The first has to be to 15.
Which one is concentration?
Constitution.
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 Constitution. Okay, I'm like saves or checks.
Save.
It's a save.
Saves. Oh, that's so much better than my checks. 2
So
of
you
them.
make the first.
There's the
And
first
yeah,
one.
one more. 'Cause I don't remember how many spears hit you. So
Yay.
I'll make
Made both. No problem.
exactly. So, Mushi, anything else you would like to do?
Hmm.
As the pair before you look none too happy about what you just imposed upon them.
Did they notice it was me though? No. I can't move without.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's what I got.
All right.
I'm running low, guys.
Kagnar, the bugbear is nearest you. The one picks himself up
Yep.
before
Oh,
swinging
man.
his Morningstar, and that's going to be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
As the guy opposite him swings for a 21 to hit.
That hits.
2 hits is going to be 11. So, no, wrong dice.
Damn. Holy hell.
25 damage, half to 12 because you are raging.
Okay.
And that's it for them. Your large insectoids make their way forward. Gorneo having disappeared from their line of sight. This one makes his way towards Cognar.
Whoa, they can move that far? Oh shit.
It was only 50
25 feet? Yeah, that's less than
That's not very far. I can move that far.
Oh,
As we realize, Corneo has a limited sense of distance.
They were bursting out of the ground. I didn't think they were going to be moving.
bursting out of the ground last round.
I get that. I didn't think they were going to be moving.
That was something like a worm sort of situation where they come up and they're stuck there.
Yeah, that's what
These guys, very much like a large praying mantis, their legs come out of the holes and they just start skittering
this is perfect
towards
for
Cognar.
Gorneo. He studied the art of killing praying mantis.
The art of skittering. Cognar, the first mandibles come down towards you with a 21 to hit,
That hits.
and the second comes with a 16 to hit.
Does not.
So that is going to be 8 slashing plus 2 acid, for a total of 10, half to 5 because you're raging.
Okay.
As these guys make their way towards the individual they can see.
You know, you take away that one nat 20, and I was doing fine.
Oh my god.
Now, wait a minute. That one that's trying to get away from my sword.
Does provoke an attack of opportunity.
Is it smart enough to realize the sword isn't like an enemy it can try to eat?
It doesn't seem to take much notice of the sword.
Okay.
Cognar is going to be completely
That's
surrounded.
going to be a 10.
10 misses. So, 1 second.
Oh my god, who do I hit?
Okay.
There's
If you
so many
kill the guy
options.
in front of you, you can be able to run away. You'll take 3 attacks of opportunity, but you could get out.
I can do that right now, technically.
Before that, Gorneo, you are up. You've
All
vamped
right.
into the nearby brush. What would you like to do, sir?
I ran into the nearby brush. But that technicalities aside, where would be flanking with Cognar on the big giant praying mantis?
Which one?
Opposite side.
Right here.
That
So,
corner
that
is-
corner.
You have 2 to pick from. Oh
So-
my god.
Right there.
What just happened? We were doing good.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. So, 2 attacks with the spear
Yeah, I could.
Yeah.
I could.
and a flurry of blows. So, here we
All
go.
with advantage. Yay.
1,
1,
Nice.
2,
2,
Punch, punch.
3,
17.
3,
4.
23.
4. That's 4 hits
Nice.
on this creature. 4.
Nice.
That's
18.
14 plus
31.
17 plus 6 plus 11. 48 damage.
Damn.
You obliterate this
Oh my
thing.
god, you just
Oh,
one-shot
yeah.
that
And you crack through its husk, and it goes down.
What?
I
Come
can't
help
even
me over
do that
here.
as much as I wanted to. God damn.
And Amanda, to answer your
You
question,
don't get
if,
4 attacks.
I know.
if the spell is a bonus action or movement to do it, you can still cast the spell. Otherwise,
Oh,
an
okay.
action takes an
Guys.
action.
You giving me this spear is just the greatest thing ever.
Yes, it is.
Just wait.
Corneo's non-existent hair continues to billow about his form.
My cloak can.
It's much more better with your invisible hair. Corneo, anything else you would like to do?
It's an afro. No, that's it. That's my whole turn.
All right.
It's a very
Cognar.
light wind.
Alright,
Oh, well, I guess I still have 15 feet. Where can I get Oh god, that thing will rape me. Yep, nope, I'm gonna do it for Cognar.
Don't get raped.
I'm gonna move there.
No means no.
All right. Well,
You can move that far?
he's got so much movement.
45 feet and around, yes sir, yes sir.
And you're worried about their 15 feet of movement.
All right.
Means they could almost catch me if they double move. Jeez.
Oh,
I have to
I
kite
don't know who I
the
want to attack. Do I want the big guys on me or the little guys on me?
The little guys are hitting hard, dude.
Ah, they are. All right.
I don't know. I think the big guys are hitting pretty hard.
Either way, we're freaking boned. All right. I'm going to.
I'm doing my best.
I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna prone the guy on my right. Red
All right.
18.
18. You knock him down. Go ahead and roll that d4.
4 damage.
4 damage. Nice.
All right.
Alive.
I'll take 1 swipe at him for a
Advantage.
24.
24 hits. You cleave him in half.
Nice.
The pluses alone is going to drop his 1 hit point left.
Sweet. I will add
He
Nice.
ceases. As Amanda reveals, she's been cheating even more. Unbelievable, Amanda.
All right.
I don't mean to.
I will turn around and with the advantage I have, pop this other bugbear.
All right, swing it.
21.
21 hits.
Nice.
And that's going to be 12 damage.
12 damage.
Also nice.
Also
Ooh.
nice. He's looking.
And that's it. I'm not moving. I'm not provoking obbies right now.
Okie dokie. Mushi and Grabender. The large creature before the two of you steps back,
Oh, this is
provoking
good.
an attack of opportunity
Oh,
from the
no.
two of you.
Oh lord, that's
No, it's doing
that's
it on
not,
purpose. It's
yeah,
doing
it's
something
not
on
good.
purpose.
It's gonna charge
It's
us.
maintaining its gaze upon the two of you as it
Oh,
backs
no.
up from its riders.
Am I out of the line of rolling?
I smack it.
Gerbender, do you have Warcaster?
That's an 18.
Mushi, you do smack it.
Ah,
As does Grabender.
and
I guess
That's
you don't have a
fine.
spell that would be worse than
Mushi deals 1 point of bludgeoning damage to him.
that's
I give
right.
it 8.
No,
Wow.
my stick's
8.
always two-handed. I have a two-handed quarterstaff. Whoopah.
I remember you casting fire and spells with a hand.
Yeah, but sometimes I have a wand in my hand. Okay.
Sometimes
Hey.
you do.
She's taking a reaction without something
So-
other in her hand.
So let's say hypothetically Mushi's got a wand in her hand, like say this wand of detect magic that she's
Oh
using.
yeah.
A wand like
Yeah,
that.
yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
that's the
it's
word.
one hand.
Oh, speaking of, do I need to do a concentration check?
He didn't
It's
attack
not-
you.
Not on this opportunity attack, you don't.
Oh, okay. Well,
But
I wasn't sure.
But
Because he
this
did come out of the ground.
monstrosity
uh-oh.
plants itself and leaps into the air.
Here. I'm gonna be squished,
Up
guys.
15 feet before plummeting down upon the pair of you.
Belly flopping you.
Oh, it's heavy.
User's choice, you can make a strength or dexterity saving throw.
Oh, awesome.
I'd definitely rather have a
I have
strength saving throw.
Yeah,
As
you
it
got the
leaps
gauntlets, right?
forward.
Dexterity, because I'm a little
Okay.
more dexterous.
User's
Slightly,
choice.
not much.
Oh.
Actually, his fingers were in the way.
Yep.
That was like a 3.
What is that?
Numbers
That's
are
a
tough.
one. Oh,
Two.
no.
2.
That's a 6 total.
Oh my god.
Well-
Oh, I beat you.
I beat you. I get squished second.
He
The
pushes
good
me out of
news-
the way.
Is you guys suffer 14 bludgeoning damage
Oh, that's the good news. Because I'm dead
And-
after that.
and 14 slashing damage
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
and
Oh,
You both
There's
are
one.
knocked prone,
oh, awesome.
and you guys are both currently underneath this large monstrosity as it rests on top of both of you.
That's
Don't sit,
exciting.
boo boo. Don't sit.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
Wow.
So don't fart, please. I don't want to die stinking.
If there was any time for that magic make everyone half bullshit that Gerbender's got, now would be the time to use it.
I mean, I don't want to railroad you guys. Gravender, you don't have to heal. I'm
Yeah,
so
don't heal
sick
the bad
of that
guys.
cleric's the healer mindset. It's ridiculous. You do you, boo boo.
You do you.
But
Okay, well,
as
let's
I
see.
said, that was the downside. The plus
Ooh.
side is the guy on top doesn't have line of sight on the pair of you.
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
Well, that's
hey.
good.
So, Gravender,
So,
what would you like to do, sir?
So, can I see Mushi?
Presumably, because you did extend an arm out to touch her, to cast your last
still
spell,
touching?
you might still be touching her person.
yes,
And
yes, I
because
like
you are
this
pinned
idea.
under this bullet. So, yes.
Okay.
You
In
can't
that
see
case-
her, but you can feel her. It's very touching.
Uh-oh.
And we can talk through our earrings, you know, because that's a thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Yushi, you tried to word these mouths to him, but you find your mouth being quickly overcome by
Like, I don't want her
dirt
wording
and
any mouths to
scaly
me,
flesh. You're unable to mouth these words through the earpiece. Yushi.
Oh god, what is this?
It's pretty funny.
Yeah, that does right
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
going to
It will
use
not be
my class ability
now.
and turn
Okay.
undead. Oh, wait, no, not turn undead.
We're not dead! No, we don't want the zombie coming to get us.
Speaking of undead, Mushi and Gravender, can you both roll me concentration checks?
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Great segue.
Now, is it 3 separate attacks?
Oh yeah, I
was-
definitely lost my
Or 15
lost my
damage?
concentration.
Right? 15.
All
you have
right.
to beat a 15.
Have to beat a 14. Or, sorry, yeah, 14.
Alright, did I roll the right one?
Ah, you
Terrible.
both lost concentration.
You both lost concentration.
Huh, we
Mushi,
both did? Minus
Yep.
13, that's pretty
neither
good.
Took
of you
30
detect
damage.
that evocation above your person anymore.
Yeah,
You guys probably scared
Clearly.
him off.
yeah, he's not even here anymore, guys. Like, whatever.
As
I bet you it
Gravender,
was this guy underground.
I'm casting my channel divinity for preserve life,
right.
So you
Oh,
did-
thanks.
and
We're preserved. We're not going anywhere.
for your freshness.
I can give myself 20 hit points, which I will do.
You don't have to.
And Mushi, you can have as much as half of your hit points.
So she's at 7 of 50.
So
So
you can take, what, like, 23?
she's gonna be at 28.
She can get 20, right?
57. Half of that should be 28. Rounding up.
So she can get back 21? Yeah, 21 hit points.
I'm terrible at math. I should not be allowed to be around money.
Okay, then she's at 27 because I have 20 hit points to give her.
Yay!
Alright.
Go, Gravender.
So that's my action. I want to bring my sword closer to me.
Please. Help. Help, sword.
Oh, yeah. Help sword.
It does move 20 feet closer.
Okay. And it probably needs like a timer counter thing because it lasts for a minute, I believe.
Alright.
Don't worry, we haven't been squished that long.
Let's say it's got 6 rounds left. Somewhere about ballpark.
You can make it to us.
And Gravender, anything else you would like to do?
Yes, there actually is. I want to retroactively go back and add a d8 of damage to the bullet when I hit it when he was trying to back away.
I'll allow it.
Just this once.
Are you-
Dun, dun, dun.
Are you allowed to do that as a reaction?
It's not even. It's just once a turn I can do that if I hit him with the weapon attack.
All right.
Not even a reaction.
Let's do it.
It's the way of getting.
That's awesome.
It's 8.
8. Nice. And that's all radiant?
Yep, all radiant.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
And
that's a way of making a cleric slightly, more damagey
Since they
at
don't get
higher
multiple
levels.
attacks.
Since they
And
don't
so
get
with
attacks.
that, we are at our usual ending point
No!
time.
No!
So we will put it to a vote whether or not you guys would like to pick up here starting next Sunday or plow on through this fight.
I got a feeling this fight's gonna take quite a while.
Yeah.
Ah!
Probably going to take a little bit of time. As there still are 6 enemies still up and conscious.
Guys, it's my Friday. Ah.
So, while everyone is here, Amanda, would you like to vocalize how Mushi has been cheating this time?
Uh-oh.
So I have this really cool necklace, guys. Pretty awesome. It allows me to expend 1 spell slot that I can use, but apparently it takes an action to do that.
It allows you to regain a spell slot
Yeah.
of up to
An
3rd
expended
level.
spell slot up to
Yeah.
3rd level.
So, like, say, a fireball.
So that third fireball you cast. maybe
No,
shouldn't
I have
have
3. I didn't use my 4th because I asked about it this time. The last
So
month
every
ago,
previous fight where she's cast 4 fireballs, she's been cheating.
I don't think we've actually had many fights where she's cast 4 fireballs.
oh no, we've had several. There have been several. One time I used it as like a 2nd spell slot, which was cool.
Unbelievable.
You know what? At least I asked. Okay.
I guess that's true. I don't know if I should reward that.
I didn't have to. I could have just kept doing it and you wouldn't notice.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Mushi would die at some point and you wouldn't know why.
Don't worry.
But in your
I'm
heart of
already-
hearts, you would know.
I'm under a lizard's ass right now. It doesn't get much worse.
Hey,
You could
it's
be
not a
dead.
lizard.
It's definitely not a lizard.
monstrosity.
You know what? I have a plan, and now
Amanda-
wait till next week.
Go ahead and Google snapping turtle, and then go ahead and Google armadillo.
I have actually held an armadillo before.
Better yet, Google bullet.
They're
Google bullet.
I've never been crushed underneath the weight of an armadillo.
No, they're so small and adorable.
Not this one.
Yeah, not
They're
this guy.
still adorable.
Remember,
Okay.
this is what Trinket's armor is made out of.
This is still adorable.
I don't think she's even at that point yet.
No, I'm on like
Really?
10
Oh
and a
my
half, guys.
god, that's like episode
We found a
5.
very great depiction of what Mushi saw.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have the staff and everything.
Exactly.
And you-
Except there's no wand in his other hand that he's arguing he's still holding the staff with 2
No, but
hands.
look, he has a dagger. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
On his belt.
Mr. DM.
On his
Yeah.
belt.
Oh
Yeah,
my God.
maybe it's scarred into his mind.
Unbelievable. That's how Mushi died. So, going through what characters highlight for this session and what each character hopes to accomplish next session. Starting off left to right with Cognar.
All right. Highlight was getting a makeshift hand thingy, for sure, and laying the smackdown. Next session, hopefully being able to kill this cricket bastard and somehow get the bullet off of Miyoshi and Gerbender.
Yeah, I still haven't figured out how we're
I have
gonna.
a
Yeah, I have
plan.
no idea. We might have to just wait until they die.
I have
and we
a
kill them.
plan. Stinks. Please have faith, okay? There's a
Yeah, so
plan.
that's me. I'm in
Right.
the heat of combat and I'm racking up kills. I
And
added 2 to the
Gerbender.
tallies, by the way.
Awesome. And
His highlight for this session was getting to ask Mushi stuff while she had to tell the truth, and finally getting a decent
Yay.
bath.
Yes. Oh, that too.
I mean, this fight's kind of cool too, but.
Oh my god, this fight.
And what I hope to accomplish next session is, survive.
Any
That's-
goals beyond that?
Figure out what this finger ring thing is, or finger necklace.
I did think about casting Dispel Magic on it if it makes you feel better. I don't know if that would have helped,
Right.
but
It might have helped. You never know.
Well,
you never know.
Mushi,
Now we'll never know.
character highlight for this session for Mushi, and what does Mushi hope to accomplish the next session?
That drink was pretty great. I'm not happy about what happened while
Which
drinking.
one? Mushi had several drinks.
The blue one. That's pretty cool. Drinking strong drinks she'd never be able to do later in life. No, but her highlight was probably actually finally getting on the road. She wishes they didn't spend an entire day drinking, but Tognar needed a hand, so what are you gonna do? So next session, I wanna survive, get out of this fight, continue on our way, and have a weird out-of-body experience. That's my plan.
Trying to think of how to write that down. Having a weird out-of-body experience is what
Hypnotize
Mushi's hoping to
Mushi.
accomplish.
Hypnotize Miyoshi. That's simple enough. And see if she can see what she's trying to see, even if it's devastating.
Right. And Gornado.
Oh!
Oh,
And maybe get an idea as to what this freaking orb was that was spying on us. Like, what the hell, orb? Where did you go? What are you? That bothers me.
all right. Gornado. Character highlight for this session, and what does Gornado hope to accomplish the next Sunday?
Character highlight was probably eviscerating that prime mantis. That was pretty fucking ridiculous. 48 damage. Holy shit! This spear is amazing. But next session, I definitely want to get us out of this mess. And get on down to Summit Hall.
Yeah.
Not sure how we're gonna do that, but
Walking.
I came up with something last time, and I'm gonna hopefully go with something this time.
Well, you guys do have a crowbar and rope again.
Yes, we do.
Woo!
Oh my god, I am gonna lasso that bullet and write it.
Dude!
I'm gonna.
I don't know how Dimension Door works, but can you just touch Kerbender and Dimension Door?
You're
out
reading
once?
my mind. Okay? That's already my plan.
We can play
Come on.
Mushi without her.
We're totally just out of here.
Oh, I thought about that 30 minutes ago.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
yeah.
Right, because if you do that, the two of us might be
good.
able to just kill these two things and run.
Yeah, but this is GTFO like we're supposed to.
Nah. That's no fun.
Damn it, Congo, you just got your hand back. Don't lose it again.
Excuse me, who's under a bullet right now?
Not for long. Not for long. I have
Oh, wait.
ways.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm doing that, so I'm calculating XP right now.
Okay. I was like, cricket guys
Oh,
are
okay.
dead. Woohoo.
Oh, did I level up too?
Well, no way.
No.
I think even
Probably
after this
not.
fight, I'm not going to be close, if we survive, close enough to level 8 yet. Don't worry, guys. Once I get to level 8, all will be better.
What is level 8?
For me?
34,000.
34,000.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
I'm
what's
level
level
9.
9?
42.
Yeah, I just.
Oh, yeah, no. There's no way we're there.
So, if you guys survive this fight and manage to defeat all of your enemies, you will be getting 1,875 XP each.
Oh my.
Probably close
Is
to
that
it.
including the bullet and its rider?
That's
Everybody on the board.
everybody here.
Well, hey, If we manage to drive them off, I think that counts as winning.
It will count as winning, but the XP will be reduced.
Oh, you're one of those
Winning, but
GMs.
not
I'm one of
winning.
those GMs.
Ben is going to get you
See?
back on Tuesday.
I know.
You're just
I know.
you're just encouraging us to be murder hobos. You realize that?
So what was that trap you stepped on again?
Oh my
No.
god.
I'm not encouraging it because I'm just saying by killing things you get more experience out of it. By scaring something off, you're not necessarily defeating it, so it can come back in the future for potentially more XP.
I don't suppose I can get 276 experience for RPing tonight by chance.
I mean, maybe Cognar just kills the rest of his party and he solos these bad guys.
I
And then
mean,
he'll finally level up.
He has an evil hand and he didn't even know it.
it's made out of the same armor Lothar has.
Cursed armor
Maybe.
and Janet. They're covering
No,
the same town.
After this fight, I'll be 276 XP from level 8.
Are you saying that Cognar is an Evil Dead?
Yes.
Oh my god, I need to invent
So,
a chainsaw.
refresh my memory. How many points of damage did Ben suffer for pun damage?
1.
1. That was
I think
10.
he did more in his own game, if I recall.
I don't
There was
remember
something
what
that
it
popped
was.
up.
Was it against me?
I think so.
No, it was against Nima.
Might have been. I don't know.
Numa.
Anyways, excellent session tonight, guys. Looking forward to seeing if we survive and
Oh my
see what
God.
happens at Summit Hall.
If we die
If
right
I
now,
have
I'm
to
gonna be
wrestle
so
a bullet,
mad.
I will. With
Like,
one
I just,
hand.
like, if we die, that's not how I wanted to go. Underneath the freaking
Death by
bullet's
bullet.
ass.
I believe it.
Yeah.
An interesting one for sure.
Yeah.
So I will bid y'all adieu.
Yep.
And see
Not
you
everybody.
next week.
See ya.
See you later.
Later.
Bye.